What's going on, people? I'm back. It's Friday. Hope everybody's having a good Friday to start this weekend off. We just hit the go live button. We are just getting started, getting cooking here, people. Hey, I need to know if I'm struggle streaming or not, guys. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go. Okay, I think my audio's good. Just getting set up here, guys. Give me one moment. Let's do this here. There we go. What's going on, people? What's going on? We're getting started in one moment here. All right, looks like we're ready. Looks like we're ready, people. What's cracking, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back. It's TDND Live. It is Friday. It is the last day of the month, y'all. So we about to get it in here. Y'all see the title. Y'all see the thumbnail. And if y'all was here for the last live, I already told you what's going to go on here, right? We going to do a few more of these Kendra Dick Nannigan videos again. Because she egged it on, so why not then, you know what I'm saying? But before we get started here, guys, I want to do my particular announcements to start off this live stream. I want to holler at the regulars who's in the live chat, and then we'll get this party started. We're not gonna long stroke this situation here, you know. We're gonna get it going, get it cooking here, you know. And I know I'm a little lackadaisical today, so I figured that, you know, I need a few minutes just kind of to get into the groove of things, guys, because your boy just got off work here, so we're gonna get it going. But before we get started, let's do the regulars here, right? I need y'all support the channel. Likes up in the building, baby. Likes up in the building. It don't cost you anything to press that like button, because no matter how big or how small the channel is, we still need the algorithm. So shout out to y'all pressing likes up here. If you, last day of the month, guys, help your boy out. We got to hit some quotas here. I'm gonna put a goal up here in the top of the chat here, but y'all know you can do here: super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You know, we got the cash app there. You see that in the ticker, $ that dude named Dave. We got the membership group. We got 2 levels here that y'all can set up for, right? So come on, man, show y'all love. Also, hey, if you guys cannot support via supers or cash apps, you know, there's other ways you can support me as well, guys. Like I said, I'm a brand ambassador for Temu now. You guys see the description box below between now and the last 2 months here, right? If you guys are looking for Temu apparel, clothing, whatever the case may be, y'all know what y'all can do there. Go to the description box, click on the affiliate links we got here. We got, if you download the app, make your first purchase, we got 30% off your first purchase. We're still doing the $100 coupon bundle. Hey man, y'all, reason why I'm still running this ad here for, because y'all are clicking on the links and y'all are buying Temu stuff, and y'all, I'm getting a little bit of kickback here. So shout out to y'all, shout out to Temu here, right? Also, if you're trying to be a content creator, shout out to StreamYard. Y'all see what my look in here is, right? I'm looking a little crystal, little, you know, it's a whole package here, but it starts off with StreamYard, okay? Makes it a lot easier for you to get through your transitions, set up your live streams, you want to do your VODs. If you click on the affiliate link below, hey, it'll help me out, go a long way there. I get the kickback. Don't do the free version, guys. You do the free version, your boy gets no love, because you got to remember, you got to put something in to get something out. So thank you very much, people. All right, I got that out the way here, guys, right? It's the weekend. No football this weekend, right? Because, you know, we got is it the Pro Bowl still this weekend? And then we got the Super Bowl next week. So, man, no football, man. But, hey, KC and Philly's in the game here, right? So, man, I'll talk about that maybe next week or something. But here's what I'm going to do here, right? Let me go holla at the chat, and we'll get this started here. All right? Let's go get it going here. Let me see here at the top here. Shout out to my man, Pooh Man, #1 mod in the game here. He dropping the link for the Cash App here. Thank you very much here. I also got that in the ticker below here. I'll take that off shortly. Hey, guys, let's let you guys know. Pooh Man, the #1 mod in the game here, he always drop my links for me. But if you guys are looking for anything related to me, I put everything in the description box below, okay? Everything, whether you're looking for the Temu information, we're looking for StreamYard information, Cash Apps, everything like that. Thank you, Pooh Man. Appreciate you. You can follow me on X. I've been cut up on X lately now. I finally decide, like, I'm trying to, get it going with more engagement. It's hard being a content creator, guys. But I've been on X here as well, Twitter. So shout out to Pooh Man dropping my Twitter handle there. Thank you very much. We also got Instagram. I don't be much on Instagram yet. I'm going to get that picking up, guys. I see someone liking my photos. Don't know who the hell's liking my photos on Instagram, but whoever you are, shout out to you. Shout out to y'all here. And he's seen Pooh Man here, so be a part of the memberships. That's the link as well. Pooh Man is doing all the work for your boy here, man. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to Pooh Man here. Let's scroll down a little bit further. We got Janesta. She got in after Pooh Man saying, I'm at work right now. I'll be listening to your content. That dude named Dave, to you and everyone. Shout out to you, Janesta. Oh, man. Shout out to you here. Let me see here. We got Pinball in the building. What's going on, Pinball troops? Where you at these days, man? You was in Willowbrook the other day, man. So where you at today, man? Where you moving around the country? Shout out to you. Let's see here. We got Thomas in the building. Says, crew, what's going on? Okay, a couple of ones here. Thanks, you can hear me. I'm glad you can. Recall Media, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Said, Pooh Man says, what up, Doe? What up to you too, man? What's going on? Oh, we got Chucky in the building. Guess what, Dave? It's Friday and it's TDD by nature. Man, good to see you, Chucky. Good to see you, man. We about to get cooking in a second, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Vince in the building. Shout out to you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Vince in the building. Dave, sent you a 500-pound email. Chucky, I'm going to make your Friday. I'm on the job, okay? You see the title, you see the thumbnail, but that's going to be my introduction today. I got you, Chucky. Don't worry about it, man. I got you. Pinball says AIC Mobile. You already in Kansas? God dizzle. You already in Kansas, man. You be moving and shaking, man. Shout out to you, man. Be safe on these roads. Let me see here. Let me go down here. Let's see. We got Trigger in the building. Shout out to Trigger. Trigger in the house. We got Jimmy in the building. What's going on, Jimmy? Good to see you. What's good, Dave? I finally caught a live stream. Shout out to you, man. We in the building here, man. And I almost forgot. I can't believe this here, right? I'm trying to get into the show here, right? But before I do, I'll shout out to the tribe here right now in the chat. But shout out to my ninja watchers, okay? Y'all can't be typing, y'all can't be in the live chat here, y'all doing what you're doing here, whether you're on the other side of the pond, whether you're working, you're driving the big rigs, the 18-wheelers, you UPS, FedEx, whatever like that. Maybe you cooking dinner, or maybe you got me on the big screen, you can't type unless you go pull your devices out. So shout out to my ninja watchers, okay? Also, too, guys, I don't want to miss anybody. Shout out to the Who Replay Game. Some of y'all can't be involved in these midday streams here, so y'all catch me on the replay. Shout out to y'all. But most importantly, y'all, the people that's actually here right now in the building, shout out to the AIC, shout out to the tribe members, the Anish crew, y'all in the house. I mean, I know y'all ready to get it in, right? Y'all ready? I know I'm ready here, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me see here. Give me 1 second here. Got to get some of my, no alcohol today, guys. It's apple juice. This is my favorite cup. That's all it is. Just my favorite cup. It's just apple juice, y'all. And you know what? It shouldn't matter on a Friday if I want to get a drink or not, but you know what, though? We keeping it clean. We keeping it right here, right? I'm taking the banner down, guys. Y'all want to support in the Cash App, y'all can do that here. Before we get started here, guys, shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all. Also want to make one more announcement, too, as well. If you guys miss any content whatsoever, right? We did, our last live stream was on Wednesday. We cooked for 4 hours, y'all. Hey, with that last live stream, there's a nerve has been struck with Kendra G and Kendra G followers, okay? I've been getting emails. I've been getting little snide comments, because the last one was 4 hours, right? So several people, I think Kendra sent her minions out, and was basically saying, hey, go out to these content creators who's reacting to my videos. So someone actually this one stuck out in my head, guys. Hey, what's going on, Shantae? Good to see you. Get the bottle, Dave? Nah, no bottle tonight, man. No bottle. But check this out, right? Before we get started, I just want to talk about the previous content, right? So with that live stream, that was 4 hours long. This one stuck out in my head because some woman came into my comment section saying, 4 hours talking about a woman? Like, she was trying to insinuate that all I did was talk 4 hours about Kendra, right? So, hey, what's going on indoor? So, I responded back saying, you obviously didn't watch not 1 second of the show. And then she was like, it must have been boring if it was 4 hours. Like, I swear, guys, first of all, when you look at the person's profile picture, she is a musty tether. Okay, like I said, all immigrants are not tethers, but all tethers are immigrants, right? So I was being a little childish, not responding back saying, if my show is boring, your mama was boring last night as well. Ain't heard of the back from her, right? But yeah, I'm getting little snide comments, right? People are not even clicking on the link. They just see the thumbnail and then there's making some dumbass comments, right? So when I recognize that, I see trolls and I see them coming in. I don't know who it was in my comment section talking about, you've been subscribed to me the whole time and going to ask me a question about what is FBA. I was gonna get started, but I didn't even engage. I'm gonna say this once and this is it. Any black person that comes in the comment section, when I say quote unquote black person, if you gonna ask what FBA is and you've been following me for so long here, your ass is trolling. I gave you a reprieve. I didn't block you or kick you out. But guys, be on the lookout for people who, I don't know who it was. But be on the lookout for people who claim to rock with you, but then ask janky-ass questions or make janky-ass comments, and you got to know, okay, you don't really rock with me. You always been behind the covers, So when someone asks you, if you've been watching my content, and then you're going to ask, what's FBA, Dave? Like, seriously? Nah, so that's why I said, you must be new here. And he's like, I've been here for years. I've been here in the beginning. Nah, I ain't here for that. I don't trust you. You're trolling, and then obviously you got to be a tether as well, right? So I'm just putting it out there on Front Street. Y'all know what FBA is. Shout out to my FBA brothers and sisters. Shout out to the B1 family in the house here. But you know that there is some underlying things when they're going to ask a question like that, all right? So I just want to get that out the way. Shout out to everybody who watched that last live stream. If you guys missed it, go ahead and pull it up, right? Go ahead and pull it up, queue it up. So when we're done here, you can watch it later or set it up for tomorrow or Monday, whatever the case may be. It's 4 hours, baby. And it wasn't all Kendra G. We were cooking and cleaning, right? Because, real fast, we had a dude, I think he's a musty tether. I'm saying that out loud right now because he tried to come for me when I was in Fanon's chat a couple of days ago and I called ice on his ass. Okay? Look at Pinball. You start right now, man. Recall says they not on code. Nope, they're not on code. Nope, they're not on code at all. Pinball says, what FBA? You trying to get timed out, man. Checking your papers at the door. What's going on, MOP? Did you have your meetup with Benito? No, man. You know what, though? At the end of the day, after I got off my live stream, I'm like, I'm not gonna meet up with no damn stranger like that. I don't care if I do got police escort, assistance, or I got people with me, right? Because you know what though? That's what these people want you to do. Why'd I put myself in harm's way? I'm a legal American. America. Apostrophe capital M, guys. Why would I put myself in harm's way for someone who's probably gonna get deported once they catch his ass? Think about it, right? He's like, I'm over here at Ogilvy Station. I'll see you in Chicago. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, right? If we knuckle up, you gonna go there and you illegal, then you know what's gonna happen? I'm just gonna help you get taken down sooner. But hey, I ain't gonna fight no musty tether, because you know what though? His time is coming, all right? I already sent the email to Ice. Ice, I sent y'all, he's like, you faking this. Remember I pulled the screenshot up? I showed y'all my email with my emails with the whole dialogue with Ice, and I even called Ice on that dude, right? So, hey, his time will come eventually. If he's legal, he got nothing to worry about. If he's illegal, you want to know something? It's only what? A matter of time, guys. So shout out to everybody in that live stream. Y'all got to check it out. We had a good time here. Also, one last thing before we get into the today's show here, right? I dropped the reaction video yesterday, but let's let you guys know, right? I do make original VODs, videos on demand, reaction videos, and then sometimes I will do a reaction videos during the live stream here, and I'll clip them up to be videos. So from last week, I did a reaction from Corey Holcomb, but I didn't drop it till yesterday. You want to know something? No, it took me a while to drop this video. YouTube had demonetized it before I had posted it. I had re-recorded the video, I had re-edited, I did so many things, but for some reason, guys, YouTube didn't like the fact that I was talking about Michelle Obama not being by Barack Obama's side. Yeah, so they demonetized it. So even though it's getting some decent views in the first 24 hours, they don't give it the true proper push that it's supposed to be. So if you guys didn't see that video yesterday, go ahead and pull it up when you get a chance to, as well, as long as that other live stream there. I mean, we did get 2,000 views in 24 hours, that tells you that I do have a decent audience that does look for me when I drop my short form content, and then y'all show up when we do these live streams as well, But if it wasn't demonetized, it should be over like 10,000 views by now, right? Normally if I do a video like that, but yeah, YouTube clipped me. They demonetized before I even launched the video yesterday. So if you guys missed it, go ahead and pull it up. A lot of folks were mad at me with doing that video, guys. A lot of people were upset with me. One person in the comment section before I came on the air, guys, he was like, Michelle Obama was not at Aretha Franklin's funeral and wasn't at John McCain's funeral. What's the big deal? And I was like, I responded back. I said, is Aretha Franklin a goddamn president? So then he responds back and says, what about John McCain? I said, John McCain wasn't the president. He's just a congressman. I said, what are we talking about here? Was like, well, she wasn't at those funerals. I said, you're making my point even louder here now, right? The fact that she is not showing up to any of these events and being on Barack Obama's side when as far as living presidents, guys, that is a small circle of people who's still alive, who's actually the number one man, the commander-in-chief of the United States. And as first lady, you only have a couple of jobs, right? And then in situations like this, one of your jobs is to be by your man's side, to be by the president's side. You are the first lady, or the former first lady, because he's the former president of the United States. So for anybody out there that actually thinks this is okay when the other president's wives are on as by their husband's side, George W. Bush's wife was there, right? George Bush's wife was there. Bill Clinton. We don't gotta go through a Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton's background, right? Hillary Clinton is right by Bill Clinton's side, right? The vice presidents and had they wives there, they were all there, right? But here's the thing that people are missing. The one time that we had, quote unquote, a black president, the first family was black, and his black wife is not there. People are missing the whole true total symbolism of what I was talking about in that video, especially reacting to what Corey Holcomb was saying here, guys. Because think about it. This goes bigger than politics. This goes into the culture. And this is what black men are saying, black women, and also to you ignorant asses out there, right? If the president of the United States, from a perception standpoint, doesn't even have his wife on his side, his wife is not even on code, is not even there to be with him in the most important times. You may say it's only a funeral, Dave. It's the perception. It's how our country is being viewed. And if all the other former presidents who are white can have their wives by their side here, how is it that the one man that was black can't have his black wife by his side here? There are so many symbolisms that's there that if you can't get out of your own damn eyes because you're so in love with the fact that we had a black president, you're so in love with the identity politics that you are happy to see a black family. But when we see wrong and we know things are going on, we got to point it out because it's a whole total bigger picture here. And if you're just going to go ahead and let stuff like that slide, then that's the reason why we're in the problems and predicaments that we have today. That's why we're delineating. And that's why we got to understand that everything out there that doesn't look good, we got to call it out, because you know what? If we ain't going to call it out, others will. And we have to focus on the fact that she is not by his side. At the end of the day, every single wife is by their man's side. It is the symbolism, it's the approach, and you know what? If you can't understand it, I don't know what to tell you. But if you guys missed that video, go ahead and check it out. Like I said, YouTube's already demonetized it, but hey, it's on my channel and I'm not pulling it down because I said I wanted to drop it anyway. So shout out to y'all here. Let me see who else is in the building before we get started here. Let me scroll back up here. Hold on, I missed a few. Hey, what's going on, Divine Photos? Good to see you, man. Divine Photos in the building. Salute to you, brother. Oh, you got your Jay-Z Reasonable Doubt art cover. Yeah, that's my favorite Jay-Z joint, man. Pinball said Dave was down at Home Depot getting $750 per. Hey, man, that's gonna be some nice vacation money. All right. If I get a couple of good reports, $750 per, hey man, there's no time limit. You know we got millions and millions and millions of illegals, guys. So be on your due diligence. Because imagine if you did that 750 10 times, baby. Imagine if you did that 750 10 times this year alone, right? You'd be knocking on close to $10,000, man. Hey, get your money, people. Get it up, man. Everyone did a video on that, why they single you out. I don't know, Pooh Man. I don't know. And here's the thing here, Pooh Man. I had uploaded it. I had requested a manual review. I went through like 5 different reviews, and no matter what, they would not monetize it. It's wild, man. Only way I make any money off that video if you have YouTube Premium, and of course, then I get that kickback, you know, or if you all drop supers on the video. So yeah, man, they ding me, but it's part of the game. Yeah, Democrat shills. Yeah, they're shilling. They're shilling in my comment section, baby. Oh, yeah. What's going on, quality guy? Good to see you. Indoor says, stand by your man. That's the whole point I'm saying here. How many presidents are alive? And then when you become first lady, you only have of course, there's a whole thing that's involved, whether you're current or former there. It is the perception, people, the perception. An average black man can say, hey, man, we already got a problem with stereotypes. The average black man can say, why would I get married? Why would I deal with this kind of situation here when the former commander in chief can't get his woman to show up? That's the whole point that people can't see. But you know what, though? You got these guys like Roland Martin trying to get everybody all scared and fear-mongering and stuff like that. Oh, boy. Let's go on here. Scroll down here a little bit further. It says, Michelle Obama wants to become Michael again. Damn, MOP, you just went in. Hey, let me scroll down a little bit more here. It says, obvious, she's the only former first lady of color. Exactly. The only one. The only one. Let's see here. Michelle Obama's a modern woman. Her masculine qualities are on display. Yep. Hey, what's going on, Shine? Good to see you. What's going on, Keith? Good to see you, man. Thank you for dropping that link, Pooh, man. I appreciate you, man. Says, can I go back to react to you, TD&D? Hey, you can react to me. Just do it right. Do it justice. I'm not Kendra. Sean, are you waiting for me to give like a whole rundown? Hold on. Let me do it here. Hey, Sean, let me help you out. I'm going to do my rendition of Kendra here right now.
Now, all you janky content creators who's taking my videos and reacting to them, you know what you guys can do? You guys need to figure out how to do your own channel. You gotta get your own originality. Y'all suck. Y'all dusty. If you can't do your own content, then what the hell? Y'all will die starving.
Nah, you good, Shining Glow. Go ahead. All right. Salute, Philip. What's going on, man? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. Good to see you. You got premium? That's what's up, Pooh, man. Yeah, no ads here. No ads. What's going on, Mr. Gino? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh, man, let me see here. Said she had no problem showing up to those book sales and benefit from being the first lady. Oh, and also, too, sign up Netflix deals. Those book deals, those Netflix deals. But when it comes down to public office, she was like, I'm good now. All right, you served your time, Barack. I'm doing my own thing now. That's basically what it looks like. All right, let me scroll down here. He says, will do, all justice. Like, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with anybody reacting to me, and we're going to get into this Kendra conversation again. We did it on Wednesday, and I'm piggybacking on it again today on Friday. Here's the thing that I even mentioned on Wednesday's live stream, and I dealt with it going on 3 years on YouTube here. I understand how YouTube works. I understand fair use and how this is, right? So my thing is, I know people's gonna steal content or gonna react. Only thing I say is do me justice. React to me properly, right? Use the rules that's within. Don't just steal my content, because literally, when I first got started in 2022, people were just ripping my videos and then reposting them. They weren't even reacting to my content. So I was literally going on a prowl looking for other, that was my issue. You see, Kendra don't have that. She might do, but she don't really have that kind of problem. People are reacting to her videos. People are reacting to the people who are showing up on this dating show, these crazy ass banshee ass women and dusty dudes, right? But what was happening with me in the beginning was people were just stealing my videos and just re-upload them. That's against the law, baby. Now, if you're gonna react to me, go ahead and react. Go ahead. You can call me all kinds of things, right? But you know what though? If I'm right, I'm right. I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But just do the reaction justice. That's my only thing. you know? So let me see here. Let me scroll down here a little bit more. We said, but she didn't call out any women who reviews her content. I know, Pooh Man, that's what blows my mind. She went after the men who react to the channel. Now, if you guys know, back in 2022, it was me and punk ass Don Lexi who's doing the most Kendra G reactions, right? We were the ones in the paint that was doing all these content, doing all these videos and whatnot, right? And so I was cooking in 2022, but you know, I scaled back on, you know, I focus on a little bit more things. I still do them like we're gonna do today, right? But when, as I died down and people saw what there was a market to do these reaction videos, other folks been doing it as well as women. So as I go in these YouTube streets, I'll see some smaller channels get like 300 views reacting to her or 500 views over here. And I'm seeing women react to her videos now. And she doesn't say anything about the women. She got a problem with men. And you know why she got a problem with men, guys? Because when you 46 and single with no kids and you got your eggs on ice, you might be a little frustrated as well. Yeah, Dave Buck. Yeah, I did that on purpose, baby. You like that. Hey, shout out. We got the first super of the night, guys. Yo, hey, Recall, I got to do this for you here. I love it when you make the chat turn colors. My man Recall Media's in the building. First holla of the night, dropping the $20 holla, putting that orange plate in here. What you got for me? Damn it, Dave. That voice was it for me. Good, Dave. Hey, Recall. Hey, hold on, brother. Hold on. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the night, man. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed that, man. Hold on. Let me acknowledge you over here. Oh, we got a Cash App here, too. I'll get to that in 1 second. Let me acknowledge you over here. Actually, I don't got to do it over here. Let me do this over here, actually. Give me 1 second. I got to show love to people who drop me the supers and dropping that love in the chat. Yo, hold on. Where you at? Okay, there you are. Here, let me go ahead and heart you over here. There we go. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Mr. Gino. What's going on, Peter, in the building? Alvin, hey, if y'all were wondering, I was doing a live stream about a few weeks ago, and I didn't realize that I had bumped my mixing board here and turned that button on. So I was cooking for like 25 minutes, didn't know. And I'm seeing the chat that's saying, Alvin, I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? And I look down, and I got this big-ass red light on. And I was like, uh-oh. How long have I been sounding like a chipmunk? For a whole half hour? Oh, man. But you know what, though? This is what happens when you do live streams or you're live on the air. Mistakes happen. I couldn't edit that out. So you know what, though? I said, I'm going to keep making fun of myself here. I'm going to keep
bringing back the button, and I'm going to talk crazy and talk reckless over here, especially on a Friday, because you know what? I don't care if I sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. I sound like a pipsqueak or whatever the case may be. It's all in fun, baby.
It's all in fun. Yeah, I know you meant to cook. I know you meant to say cook there, man. It's all good, man. I got you, man. I appreciate your recall. Philip says, Kendra G hasn't realized yet that brothers are now comfortable in our dustiness. Hey, man. I be dusty at times. I'll let you know. Hey, guys, the reason why I have my channel still here to this day, because I don't just talk about my W's, I talked about my losses. All right, your boys went through many L's. So that makes me relatable saying, hey, man, because, you see guys like Cooley and on, Fugazi podcast, all they keep talking about is them winning when he got a white baby mama and basically got step babies and stuff like that, right? All he do is winning. Nah, I talk about my L's, right? Because as men, we lose a lot. And when my thing is, I understand my L's, and my L's has got me to my W's. Oh, man, let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I know you said type cook. I got you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. We got Kareem in the building. Said, Dee been going in. Hell yeah, Dee been going in, man. No doubt, man. I've been seeing Dee do her thing. Yeah, what's going on, First Man Gaming? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What's going on, Drew? I see Drew Titan in the building. Oh, shout out to my man. Hey, okay, guys. Recall just dropped me the $20 holla. Now he has become a new member. He is part of the members group. Hey, man, we got to show him some love. He is officially part of the AIC, y'all. I'm going to do this for you right now. Hold on. Let me see. Where you at here? Where you at, Recall? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see it. There you are. Let's see here. There we go. Check this out. This is how it works, Recall. If you actually become a member of the channel here, you automatically get a wrench. So guys, welcome Recall Media to the Wrench Squad here. He's officially AIC. He's officially tribe members. And the only way out, baby, is death. Appreciate you, man. Yo, you just got your wrench, man. As soon as you start typing, you're going to see it. Appreciate you, man. We got a new member in the chat, guys. Appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Let me scroll down. I'm about to get it started here. Corrected Dave. It's Dave Monk. Oh, yeah, I'm Dave Monk. That's what's up here. What up, mister? I see misters in the house. What's going on, man? Pinball says I'm done. Yeah, Dave Pop the Balloon is killing Kendra G in subs and views, and she's knocking on 1 million subs. That's what I was saying the other night, man, because now Pop the Balloon is now in the lexicon. Saturday Night Live with Dave Chappelle, not this past Saturday, 2 weeks ago, did a parody, with the player haters. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that she has embraced the knockoffs. If you got a good product, you're gonna get knocked off. People are gonna try to come for you, right? But the thing is, everybody knows the original because it's your idea, it's your baby, your brainchild. Everybody else is just knockoffs, right? So she's embraced the knockoffs and is still going and doing her thing here. So the fact that she ain't going after anybody, she ain't cursing nobody out, she's not doing no content, she's not doing no copyright strikes. If anything, she realizes that the more people that talk about me puts focus on my channel. If they talk about me, yeah, they're reacting to me, but eventually they're gonna go click to my channel to see what the actual footage actually looks like here. So it's a whole symbiotic relationship when it comes to YouTubers and reaction videos. So Kendra just don't understand, but we're gonna get more into it in a second here. Says, I went back and watched it again, and she doesn't remotely have the energy for the degenerate and delusional women. No, she don't. When you're dealing with low-level people, or if you're dealing with the degenerates of our society. Now, I'm not saying every single woman who's called into her channel is degenerates, but you're seeing the majority. The majority is what, guys? 50.1%. When it's 50-50, the majority is even, but 50.1. You're seeing women with 4 kids by 4 different men, 4 kids by 3 different men, 2 for 2, 2 for 3 like that, right? Women literally would say, I just had sex with somebody earlier today, but I'm looking for somebody new. This is the degenerates of our society here. And then after a while, when you're engaging in all that negativity, you're engaging in this pollution of the people, you're going to get burnt down. You're going to get run down. And then you add the fact that she's knocking on 50 people. She don't got the same energy like she used to. And then you add the fact that she ain't got no man, she ain't got no kids, and she got her kids on ice. So when you add all those factors in there and you're dealing with the underbelly of society, hell yeah, you're going to be looking off. You're going to be looking off. So yeah, you got that right in the mark, Peter. Let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Hey, what's going on, Ty Pro? Good to see you, brother. Ty Pro's in the house here. Hey, shout out to Recall Media again, man. I appreciate you. Hold on. Man, Recall is new. Guys, for anybody watching right now, we need to show some love to Recall. I need some applause here when I get done with my holla here. He's back again with another $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat, saying, much appreciation for the wrench TD&D. Shout out to the TD&D tribe. Shout out to Recall Media again, man. We about to get this show on the road now. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you again, man. Thank you. Right back at you with your second super of the night. Man, what's going on with you, man? I appreciate your Recall. Thank you, man. Now I got to put a show on for you. See, you're now the sponsor of today's show, and now that I'm getting these hollers, now I got to put on a good show for you, man. So I hope I'm on the job today, man. What's going on, T. Orlando? T. Orlando's in the building, in the house. I see you. It's my resident hater. T. Orlando's in the house here. What's going on, Jay Tillman? Jay Tillman's in the house. Shout out to you, man. She had a kid. She deleted him, said T. Orlando. Oh, come on. T. Orlando coming in shooting. Quality guy said, Dave, she thinks she's a celebrity and not a YouTube creator. You got that right. What's going on, Kareem? Kareem's in the house here. I see you, man. Yeah, all right. Yo, shout out to Thomas. I see y'all. Yeah, man. Throw the applause for my man Recall Media, man. Showing love, man. If y'all supported me, man, I throw the love right back to y'all, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Okay, guys, let's get this show started, okay? We're gonna we're going to talk about Kendra and Ashley in 1 second. But what I want to do here, oh man, wait, before I even get started, I'm about to get on a roll here. I'm not going to let this linger. Shout out to my man Divine Photos in the building. I want to get my man here. My man Divine Photos just came in the chat here. He dropping the $1.99, $2 holla, pushing the blue plates going. We don't care about that penny. We give you the upgrade like Kanye did to Beyonce, man. What you got for me? So Kendra's a low-level thinker, and it shows of her guest. Hey, man. Hey, man. Divine said it here. I didn't, but Divine did. Hey, Divine. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue super. Man, keep these plates passing, baby. Keep the plates passing. Let me see if I can acknowledge that over here, too, as well. Let me go down here. I don't want to miss things here, man. Okay, let me heart recalls comment there. Let me get Divine. There you go. Appreciate it, man. Let me go ahead. Yeah, I do got the Cash App, man. I'm checking that in a second here. Give me 1 second, man. Thank you, Divine, for that holla, man. Thank you, Divine, for that holla. Now, let me go to the Cash App here. I got a couple of Cash Apps here that's waiting. Hold on. Let me go to Cash App. Hold on. Okay. Check it out. My man Thomas in the building came through in the Cash App, guys. This is the first Cash App of the night. My man Thomas in the building. Let me just double check here. Hey, check it out. He came in with the $3 holla. Dang it, I hate when my camera does that. It kind of blurs it out a little bit. You can't see it here. But Thomas came with the $3 holla, but check it out in the Cash App. There's no questions, no comments. Thomas, you dropped this holla for the straight love of this game. Hey, Thomas. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the Cash App. Let me go ahead and highlight that Cash App here for you. We're about to get started now, man. Yo, we got started in the building. We getting the love here. Y'all showing me love, man. It's much appreciated, guys. Man, David, you do that Cash App. Yeah. What's going on, Otis? I see Otis just came in the building, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. All right, man. Let's see here. It's deemed the well, it's not even that. It's my here's the problem, Chucky. It's my camera, and there's a setting in my camera that automatically is doing the blurring to a degree, and so it's a setting that I just didn't feel like messing around with for a long time, basically. You know, because it focuses on the way I have it set up. Is it focuses on me, and then it really gets the dexterity of the focus, and anything else it's gonna unfocus me. So it's some other stuff that goes on here, man. But we'll figure it out. We'll get it going one day, man. We'll get it going. No biggie. All right, guys. Oh, man. Hey, I'm about to get into my monologue here, and y'all drop another Cash App, another super, man. Shout out to my man Drew in the building. Drew came in here, dropping the $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat, man. What you got for me, Drew? I'm getting in on the fun just because. Dropping the green holla. Okay. Drew dropping the holla. Hey, brother Drew, first things first, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you as well, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that green super on this Friday Eve. Hey, you guys know what y'all can do to us well, man. If you guys are new here, Drew is also a content creator. He does boxing talk as well. So if you guys click on his profile, you guys can see his channel. You guys go ahead and subscribe to him as well. Shout out to all the content creators that's in the chat here that rock with me as well, man. Shout out to Drew, man. I appreciate that. You guys can click on his link and then click on his name. You can go to his channel. He's got multiple channels as well, you know. So he's got that channel. He's got Painfully Excellence Podcast. He's got Bear Cave Entertainment. Did off the top of my head, I remember all that stuff. So you guys go click on his name. You can see all his channels and support him as well. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the color in the chat, man. It's Friday. It's payday. Take the money, Dave. Yes, man. Hey, it is the last day of the month. I know some of y'all got paid. You know, tomorrow is the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. Y'all remember that Bone Thugs and Harmony joint from like 30 years ago? It's the first of the month. Hey, man. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony, man. So, Dave, the big blue mayors like Chicago, New York, and Denver got called to Congress. Oh, for real, Pooh, man? I'm going to look into that after the show. Man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Says, Kendra, don't have that smoke for Crimson Cure. Pink Book Lessons, a Message Sean who react to your channel. Oh, no, Divine. Look, we're going to get started now. No. Kendra will never go have a war of words or even say anything synonymous, anything indignant, ignorant to Crimson Cure, Pink Book, or Messy Michonne, because those three will read her the filth and back, okay? Especially Crimson Cure, okay? Crimson Cure, see, you don't want to get into that battle, but you know what though? She has no problem doing the sign language, something about, you little dick niggas, you got some bitch ass babies too, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you're right, Divine, man. You got that right. Oh, damn it, Drew. Okay. Check out. Drew is showing love today, guys. Drew came back on his other channel, the Pay for X's podcast. He dropped another $2 holla. Put in the blue in the chat. No need for the upgrade because we got a straight dollar amount here saying, okay, you can start now. All right, Drew. Hey, y'all funny. Y'all funny as hell, man. Hey, check it out. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue super. And if you guys are new here, you can click on his profile as well and subscribe. That's Drew's other channel. You can subscribe to it as well, man. Shout out to Drew for showing me the love in the chat. People got paid today, y'all. I appreciate it. If you got paid, go ahead and show y'all love, man. Thank you. It's payday. It's Friday. Well, that old school song. Just got paid. Friday night. Hey, come on, man. Y'all remember that in the 80s? I'm showing my age right now because that song was popping before I was getting paid on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm showing my age and I wasn't even getting paid on a Friday when that song dropped. Hey, what's going on, T. Lee? T. Lee's in the building, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate that holla, man. Putting the color in the chat. All y'all can do the same thing and support the channel by putting the color in the chat, man. I really appreciate it, man. Hey, oh, dang it. I got another one here, man. Okay, hold on. I'm okay. T. Lee in the building. T. Lee is coming with the $2 holla as well. Spreading the blue in the chat, man. Keep the plates passing. My man T. Lee, who never lie. What you got for me, man? Does Kendra still think Divine P is a woman? Oh, hell no. I didn't think about that, T. Lee. T. Lee, I didn't even think about that. Hey, Tilly, hold up. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with your blue holla as well. Hey, T. Lee, Divine Photos, that is a damn good question. Divine, does Kendra think that you're a woman? Because you dropped so many supers on her channel. Okay, I don't know if she thinks that you're a dude or if you're just a critical woman. That's a good question, T. Lee. We need answers on that one. We need some answers on that one. I don't know if you got a comment from her, from that, man, but we need answers on that, okay? Let me go ahead and highlight it here. Thank you for that holla, man. Thank you. Said, nah, I live in New York. Migrants stole all the jobs and I work for transit. I'm broke. T. Lee said, Johnny Kemp and Teddy Riley first mentioned the word booty man meat in the song. Yes, man, yes. Kendra said oh, for real? Hold on. Kendra has said she thinks Divine is a woman. No wonder, Divine, you be getting your comments in. Because I think she would probably find a way just to ignore your paid questions or just go ahead and pull it up real fast and don't even acknowledge it. That makes sense. Hey, Divine, you got a little bait and switch going on right now. You got a catfish going on right now, man. That's wild, man. That's wild. Oh, so hold on. Wait, what are you saying here? Oh, yeah, she called Divine Photos of the woman. Oh, man. Oh, come on, Divine. Hey, come on, man. Y'all got me rolling here. Hey, man, what's going on, Kenny Mac, man? What up, Dave? DC tapping in. Shout out to DC, man. All right, y'all, let's get started. Shout out to, I'm not tabling Kendra G. I just want to do this first subject matter, and we're coming right back to Kendra G. We're just not going to take no 2 hours like we do a political talk on Wednesday, right? So, now, Chucky sent me the link here, sent me an email, but this has been on my radar this whole week, guys. Right? Chucky, I'm doing this for you because you be sending me emails. You be like, damn, Dave, you never be responding back to my emails, you know? Nah, I got you, Chucky. So check this out, guys. This has been on my radar all week. This has been on everybody's radar all week, right? The Lyft driver situation. The Detroit rapper, the big Detroit rapper, you know, the big lady that's 500, 600 pounds. Y'all heard about, hey, press a 1 in the chat if you guys heard about the situation with the big Detroit rapper who, you know, she got turned down by Lyft and now she's suing. Can I get a one in the chat, people? For my people in the live here, the live chat here. Y'all heard about this story? Okay, we got a few ones here. So Chucky sent me this video here, but I was gonna talk about it anyway this weekend. But Chucky kind of got to move up the ladder here because we trying to get some things going. And so when I first heard about this story, the first thing that came to my mind is when you see overweight or big people have an issue on flying in the airlines and then they're told that they weigh or a certain size, they got to purchase 2 airline tickets. And then we've been seeing so many people over the years trying to sue airlines or trying to sue different agencies saying that they don't make things big enough for the large community, or seats are not big enough for the overweight community, or doors are not the right size for the obese community. Whatever size what we're talking about here, it just seems to come about that the people of the overweight lover community here thinks that we're not making things for them, and they are deciding that they can sue for monetary damages because they feel that they are being discriminated because they are 500 pounds. They feel that they're being discriminated because they are 600 pounds. They feel that they're being discriminated because people think that you might not be able to fit in their car. Or they feel that they're being discriminated because what we call average size and they are not average size. They feel that everybody else is supposed to accommodate a minority, a subset of our community and in our country here. So here's what we're gonna do here, guys. Before I even get into even details of what my thoughts here, I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play a couple of videos here of this Detroit rapper here. Let me go ahead and pull this up on the screen here, guys. First thing I wanna do here is I want to introduce you to her on the set of her music video that she was recording. Okay? So let me pull this up here. This is her on the set of her doing a music video here. Now, I'm gonna have it on mute because I'm not trying to hit any copyrights because I don't know if this song is actually a copyright here. So let me put it on mute here, but I'm gonna play this short video here so y'all can see. Check her out. Look at her in the back seat here, right? She's wearing spandex. She's wearing a crop top. She's got more rolls than the Pillsbury Doughboy here. What do y'all think about this here when you see a woman like this size here, right? Look at, she's eating, guys. She is spitting. She in the back of that SUV. She got them bars, and she got a little dog on her leash here. What do y'all think about this here? Right? So this is her. So just let you guys know, this is the woman in question, okay? This is her on the set of a rap video that she's making, and it looks like that SUV is kind of tilted to the side. Look like the shocks is having a hard time here, right? So that's old girl, right? So here's what I want to do here next now. I want to play the news reports of the status here of the situation here, and then we'll get back and we'll talk to the chat here about the situation here. So let me pull it up here now. Shout out to the likes up in the building. Shout out to the chat.
Rapper is going viral for something other than her music.
Fans know her as Dank Damas, and they're fuming after a Lyft driver allegedly denied her a ride because of her size. And Fox News' Jessica Dubnik is live in Detroit with this story. And my goodness, tell us how this all unfolded here, Jessica.
Well, it all unfolded on video. Deja Banlane whipped out her phone when this all happened. Now, the Lyft driver, he was kind enough and apologetic, but refused her a ride and said that she would not fit and that her weight couldn't be handled by his tires. Now she's filing a lawsuit.
Have you been in cars that size before?
Yes, I have. I've been in cars smarter than that, you know.
Deja Blanding tells us.
Hold on, let me pause that here, guys. The fact that she said that she's been in cars smaller than that is a goddamn sin. Okay? Any car smaller than what she's trying to get into, I know that whoever owned that car, they had problems, had to put that car in the shop here. And if you're at a certain size here, I just do not understand. And I've been noticing this since 1998. Why I say 1998? Because I used to have a manager at Menards when that was my first job here, and the dude who used to be the manager of building and warehouse, right? He was about 400 pounds, and he was driving like a Ford Festiva. And I always said to myself, why do big people navigate to small cars? Why do you think that you can fit in a compact when you need a big old joint, right? But hey, let me continue here.
She was just trying to get to a Detroit Lions watch party this month when her Lyft rolled up.
As I'm walking, I see him like making faces or whatever. I'm like, oh man.
She already knew.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me.
He told her there's not enough room in his car.
The kicker part was when he started to talk about his tires. You know, I feel like that was a slap in the face. That was like my tires, you know, like.
The driver said his tires could not handle her weight.
For every big person you turn down because they can't fit in your car?
Yeah, because they need to order the Uber XL.
No, I don't never have to order Uber XL.
He apologized, canceled the ride, and left her there. The rapper says she's pretty tough. Dank DeMoss, as she's known at the mic, is crushed by the whole situation.
I just want them to know, like, it really hurt my feelings.
It looks like a Lyft might be hurting pretty soon, too.
I knew it was illegal, and I knew that it was wrong.
Her attorneys, John Marco and Zach Runyon, say weight is a protected characteristic in Michigan by law.
It would be no different than a driver pulling up and saying, you know, I don't want to have black people in my car, or I don't want to have Christians in my car, or Muslims in my car. It's the same. Under the law, it's the same.
The lawsuit is...
Hold on. Let me pause that for a second, guys. Hold on. I can't stand lawyers like this. You know, I understand that the law in Michigan and certain things here, but it's these type of ambulance chasers that makes it worse for us black people and FBAs here, saying that the law saying it doesn't discriminate. And it's the same thing as if you're a black person. No, right? Because here's the problem, you ambulance chaser lawyer here, right? I can't change being black. I cannot change being foundational black American. I cannot change this skin tone here. I cannot change my lineage here. That cannot be changed. But you know what can be changed? Your weight. You could be 500 pounds today. And if you decided today to say, hey, you know what? This ain't for me. I've been living a janky lifestyle. I have been living beyond my means as far as eating and paying for food, and I want to be healthy. You could change your diet today, right now. You can throw all the food in your fridge and pantry out. You can go to Aldi's or Jewel or whatever and buy new healthy things. You can get a schedule as far as your calorie intake and get on the schedule for working out for what you're going to burn in calories. And that 500 pounds, you could be down to 250 before the end of the year. You give yourself a couple of years of being consistent, and next thing like that, you will be an average sized person, okay? I cannot change that. I can't go work out, and the more I bench press, the more wide I turn. You're like, hey, Johnson, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this bench press. I'm gonna do I'm put these 45 pound and 35 plates on here, you know, and then, you know, if I do a set of 10, 8, and 6 decline, you know, my melanin is gonna get a little bit lightened up here, right? And then, you know, I'm gonna do the leg press, right? So I'm gonna get my calves to turn that kind of pinkish, because, you know, the leg press is gonna make my legs turn white and pink, right? And then I'm gonna do the shoulder press, right? I gotta get these shoulders going here. We gotta get that pinkish red, baby. We gonna get it pink and red. You know what I'm saying? You cannot change your skin tone. You cannot change your lineage, but you can change your weight here. And trying to say it's the same thing, goddamn these lawyers here that be moving like this here. Lord have mercy. Let's go ahead and finish this off.
Is filed. Since she posted the encounter on social media, other full-figured folks have reached out saying the same thing happened to them.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can. I really want people to see, like, what we go through as bigger people, you know?
We did reach out to Lyft. They did not get back with us in time for this story. Now, Lyft, Uber, those rideshare companies, they can refuse passengers based on a perceived security threat. But according to Deja's attorneys, you cannot discriminate based on someone's weight. It's very clear in that cell phone video. That is why he denied her ride. Reporting live on Detroit's West Side, Jessica Dupnack on The Edge.
And because these Lyft drivers, their own personal rides, I mean, they turn people away, but they have some discretion, you're saying, but when it comes to some of these protected liberties, no.
That is what the attorneys are saying, and they said they had enough to file suit. They have filed that lawsuit, and Lyft has been served, but we will see what happens. We'll stay in touch with Deja.
Yeah, it's interesting because you said so many people came forward after this, so clearly it's an issue out there right now. Thanks, Jessica.
Okay, guys, thank y'all for checking that out here. Let me do this here. Let me just say a few words and we're gonna move on. I can't stand the people who don't have any accountability because your lifestyle is the reason why you can't live a normal life. I don't want to hear anybody come in my comment section, email me, or saying that I'm being insensitive, saying, well, maybe she got a thyroid problem. David, you don't know the issues that she got in her life. Family, friends, if you are north of 400 or 500 pounds, that is a personal decision. That personal decision is you decide to eat the foods that you were eating at the wrong times, not eating healthy, not working out, laying down when you're eating, not watching your caloric intake, bringing in more calories than what you're burning out, and then living a low-level lifestyle where this is rinse and repeat to the point that you are no longer an average-sized person. You become fat, you become obese, and in this situation here, she got about 5 or 6 years of life left if we're lucky. I'm not being mean here. I'm being honest. I want anybody here in the chat, let me know. Have you seen any 60-year-old 500-pounders? Has anybody ever met someone that was 60 plus years old that was 500 pounds and they were north of 400 or 500 pounds for several decades? You know what? I ain't gonna have anybody in my comment section gonna say that because you don't, because they perish before they get to that age. Okay? Tierland said, damn, Dave, well, I didn't wish death on anybody. She's wishing death on herself. I don't know how many times I watched the show 600-Pound Life with Dr. No. A doctor will tell you straight up, the human body is not built, man or woman, to be at this size here, right? And it's even worse for a woman because women are naturally intended going to be smaller than a male counterpart here. This is not me wishing death on anybody. This is doctors. This is just health. This is just goddamn common sense here. And the fact that we got laws in place trying to say that this is a protected class the same as race, that is really an insult in our face to black people who have to deal with stuff our entire lives here because we can't change who we are, but you can change your health. You can change your lifestyle. You can change the way you eat so that you could be healthy and actually have the regular advantages that people do have. Because when you get beyond the size here, it is not up to companies to make things for people like you because you cost more. And with you costing more and you're not the majority, why do we got to bend over backwards for you? The average male is 5'9", 168 pounds. That's a man, the average height and weight here. So if you are bigger than the average man, you're expecting companies to accommodate you because you can't put the fork and knife down? You want people to accommodate you because you want to keep eating roast beef sandwiches. You want people to accommodate you because you like going to the drive-thru at McDonald's and ordering 2 or 3 extra value meals and you're supersized and everything, but you may get a Diet Coke. You want the airlines to make the seats bigger, even though the fact that everybody else, the average person, can sit in these regular seats here. You got to understand the fact that if you're the size of 2 people, shouldn't you be paying for 2 people or maybe even 3 people? This sounds kind of harsh. I get it here. But the thing is, if you are unhealthy, you can't expect the world to offer you understanding when you chose this here, right? I don't know what may have happened in your background to say, hey, I don't know what's happening here, but I'm gonna keep eating food. Some people do it as a mechanism because they may have been traumatized or hurt in their younger years, but it's still not an excuse when you're a grown adult that you are living an unhealthy lifestyle, okay? You don't wanna believe me? Then if you're of this size here, go to your doctor, if you even have a regular doctor, and then go ahead and go through a battery test and see what the medical professional will tell you. They're gonna say, you're not healthy. If you don't have high blood pressures, you already got it right now, right? If you ain't got high blood pressure, you already got it right now. You're bringing on heart disease. You're bringing on more medication you got to take for yourself. But here's the thing. You're not expected to live a long life. So, hey, I don't know what's going to happen in this case with Lyft here and as far as them being sued. I'm hoping this gets thrown out here because why should people get to benefit because they have miscalculated the way they live their life and then they want to benefit from being a goddamn lazy ass? Hey, it is what it is. That's how I feel. My thing is you can control your weight. You can control your health, but you choose not to because, God dang it, food just tastes so good. It tastes so good. I get it. You love your meatballs. You love your pizzas on a Saturday night. If you in Chicago, you want to get an Italian beef dipped with extra sauce, and then you get mozzarella cheese on there with sweet or hot peppers. Or of course, if you out here in the south side or west side of Chicago, you want to go to J&J Fish and you go get yourself a 6-piece fried hard with mild sauce with lemon pepper seasoned on that bad boy. And then you go get yourself a jumbo shrimp with extra cocktail sauce, and don't forget the lemon pepper on that as well, guys. So my thing is, for the women or men out there who think that we're discriminating against them, no. You discriminate against yourself. You know that you are not a healthy lifestyle. So until you get to a healthy lifestyle, you should be prepared to know that your clothing's gonna be more expensive, your food's gonna be more expensive, and the things that you need as far as utilities and expenses and travel can get expensive, or you may not get where you get at. So you know what though? I hope she loses this lawsuit. Okay, I hope she loses this lawsuit, and I hope she loses weight, because if not, she won't be with us in 5 years. Let me get to these supers, guys. We're gonna move on to the next subject matter here, y'all. Listen, Chucky says Redman will pass that. Word. Hey, Redman love a big woman. More pushing for the cushion. Hey, shout out to my man Recall. He back in the chat again with another $5 holla, pushing the green plate, man. What you got me, Recall? Showing so much love today. He says, let's pool our money and start Overweight Airlines. Hey, man. Hey, man, hold on, man. Hold on, Recall. Hey, hold on, brother. Hold on. Wait, Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Recall. If you start Overweight Airlines, it's gonna crash and burn, and it's gonna fall under. You know why? Gas prices are so high. When you got all that extra weight, that's gonna take more gas to go from A to B there. So you're gonna have less people on these planes here unless you make big seats, and these big seats cost double the price, but they don't know it because they're on Overweight Airlines. Hey man, you wild for that one. Hey, think about it. If you did an Overweight Airlines, they would all be in these big ass seats, but it'll be small, but it'll be like, you wouldn't have as many seats on the airline, but you could charge more for the seats. But you have to charge more for the seats, but for the gas, because all that weight is coming down, baby. Hey man, thank you for that holla, Recall. You wrong for that one. Hey man, you wrong for that one. Hey, shout out to my man Mark. What's going? Mark in the building. Mark the Guardian dropping the $5 holla, pushing the green plate as well. What you got for me, Mark? Saying Southwest gets a free seat to big people. As a tall guy, I want a free seat. I guess being fat is protected spaces because they make big pharma rich. Oh man, I didn't know that. Hold on, let me get you here on this, Mark. I didn't know that. Hey Mark. Hey brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Right back at you with your green holla, man. That is a good point, Mark. The fact that they're making it a protected space for big people, but what happens when you're tall? Right? Because tall people, there's actually a more percentage of tall people than bigger people, I would assume, right? I mean, like, you know, there's less than 10% of men are over 6 feet tall, but still, those seats don't really accommodate you. So you're right about that, man. That's crazy. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Pinball says, not JJ Fish. Hey, I love JJ Fish, man. Hey, JJ Fish, man, or Harold's, you know, I mean, every Harold's, you can't go to every Harold's, you know, but, you know, the JJ's in my area, you know, I gotta be honest, guys, if whoever's listening who from Illinois, right, my favorite JJ, I don't know if they still popping, I don't know if they fell off, but the one on 43rd and King Drive on the south side of Chicago, right, if you guys know what I'm talking about here, you take the Dan Ryan, you get off on 43rd, from 43rd, you make a left, and you're going down, and the next you know, you get to the brown line where the train tracks are right there, and there's a J&J Fish there. At one point, that used to be the most bomb J&J, man. It'd be a whole bunch of undesirables over there, but man, it'd be on and popping over there. Oh, man. T. Lee says, thank you, Mark DeGard. I appreciate you. Chucky says, seats, can she get through the doors? That's what I'm trying to find out. T. Lee says, overweight airlines would crash because the weighted bounds would always be off. Stop it, man. You wild, man. Said, did she sue when she got kicked off the reality show due to her weight? Hey, man, I don't know, man. I know. So Recall says, you right, TND, I know the spot. Hey, man, okay. Are you in Chicago, Recall? Hey, Recall, you in the shot? I didn't know you was local. Hey, okay, you in Chicago, man. Salute to you, man. Okay, you know what I'm talking about in the South Side. The reason why that was my spot because I used to stay on 42nd. So, you know, it's a block away. Well, a block and a half away. You know, you get it, you know, you walk down the end of the block to King Drive, and then you walk to the major, then it's right there by the train tracks. You know, so that was, man, the last time I was out, that was 2003. Man, it's been 22 years, man. Shout out to the South Side, man. That's a lot of stank, Gino. Hey, y'all killing me. Oh, Inglewood. Okay, shout out to you, Recall. Okay. I love to talk to people who actually exceed when you're on YouTube, you know, it's worldwide, right? Because we got people from Bermuda, you know, Detroit's in the house, speaking of this rapper, the 313's in the house, right? We got Detroit in the house here. We got Cali in the house. We're all over the place, right? But it's cool to talk to people who are in my neck of the woods. And so when I start talking about local things, someone could be in the chat like, yeah, I know you're talking about, Dave. Hey, I appreciate you, Recall that you local, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Says, she couldn't get in the back of that SUV. That guy's little Kia didn't have a chance. No, not at all, man. Key says, check the Cash App. Okay. I'll check the Cash App in 1 second here. Appreciate you. He says, why I see next to the window such a, yeah, here's the thing, Chucky, before I'm going to get this Cash App and we're going to move on here, right? There's a reason why that when I fly and people say, Dave, you being sedity, you being snooty and everything. When I say I fly first class and I don't fly no less than premium, right? Like if it's Delta, it's Delta Plus. If it's United, United, premium economy for United. I only fly United or Delta, right? I don't mess with Southwest Airlines. The last time I flew Southwest was in 2012, I think. I haven't touched their airlines since, man. I can't stand American Airlines. I did Spirit Airlines in 2013 with me and my dad one time. I said never again like slavery and the Holocaust, right? So I only fly United and Delta, and when I fly those airlines, like only reason why I don't fly at least premium or Delta Plus if they don't have those seats available. Because I remember I flew to North Carolina and to Raleigh, and they didn't have none of it. It was just 18 rows, a small ass plane, right? But there's a reason why I go Delta Plus or United Premium Economy. Because A, you get bigger seats. 9 times out of 10, big folks ain't buying the premium seats. Pinball says JJ Bolenberg. Yeah, I actually live over there by their Pinball. Actually, I was over there a couple days ago. My mom lives in Bolingbrook, but actually to let you know, Pinball, there's like a car repair shop next to a J&J. I had to get my mom's car out the shop from there 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I used to be there all the time to Jumbo Shrimp, Pinball. Yeah, but like I was saying here, before we move on, guys, when you start, next time you fly, or if you fly regularly, keep this in your mind here. Look at first class. Look at if you're Delta or premium economy or Delta Plus, where like the premium seats, premium in first class or business class. Have you ever noticed any large, big people, overweight, obese, unhealthy people sitting in the more expensive premium seats? You don't. You do not see that. They're complaining about the seats, but the seats that cost more money, that gives you a little bit extra space and leg room, they're not buying it. Guys, like I said, I work in government, and my job's actually in New York. So you guys know I go back and forth to New York. I might be back in New York and Drew, I might be in New York twice. I'll be in New York probably for the Tank Davis fight, but I also might be in town February 10th as well in 2 weeks, right? But I fly to New York all the time. All the time, guys. I'm back and forth. And on all this, since 2015, that I have to get on a plane for work. And in this last decade, I have not seen now one big, overweight, large and in charge, unhealthy person paying for the expensive or premium seats. They are always in row 22, row 23, row 28, right? They want the protective rights, but don't want to pay the money for those seats there. And then even when you need the 2 seats in regular economy, they don't want to do that as well, even though they barely can fit in it and want to sue these companies here. So even when the seats are available that's a little bit bigger, they don't even choose that option. They want to sit in the back, have these seats not fit, and then want to sue. Come on, man. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. Mark says, nope. Said they decided to buy food over upgrading. Guys, going forward here, I want you, whenever you get on a plane, look at business class, first class, or those premium seats before you get to regular economy, and see if you find any woman or any man north of 250 pounds that is sitting in those seats, okay? And when you do, you let me know, because I still haven't seen it yet. All right? You said, Indoors, that lady didn't need lift. She needed a forklift. Hey, Indoor, wow, you wild for that one. You need to put yourself in a timeout for that one. So, not lift. She needed a forklift. Doop, 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 doop. Hey, man. Says every pothole in Detroit was waiting. Stop it, Mr. Gino. Hey, TND is not all about the space. If you notice, they will move people around because of their size. Well, that's true. You're right about that, man. I got no time for this guy here. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Get your ass out of here, Benny. That's the troll who I called ice on. Benito Gonzalez, I don't care if you're still waiting for ice. Get your ass out of here. I don't feel like talking to you right now. I don't feel like talking to your ass right now, okay? All right, we're done. No, I'm not in the mood with you. And you know what, though? Benny, when you come back up to with your other accounts, I'm going to kick your ass out again, all right? I don't feel like dealing with you right now. That's the beauty of having your own channel. I don't got to deal with asshole idiots who got nothing good to say. You're not even adding anything funny to the conversation. You're just a goddamn asshole. All right? So, yeah, I don't feel like dealing with him. So come back under a different name and you're gonna get kicked out again. I ain't dealing with you, okay? All right, guys. Appreciate that there. Shout out to Chucky, who gave me the reminder to send me that video. Hey, y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think about that. I know we got the live chat here, but y'all let me know in the comment section what you think about that woman here, okay? Let's move on to the next subject matter, guys. Let's get into the thumbnails now, okay? Let's get into the thumbnails. We're going to be reacting to both Kendra and Ashley. Right? But before we get into the actual videos, I want to do a recap of why we're reacting to Kendra G videos again, because I talked about it on Wednesday and I feel like we should give it another go again today, guys, because some of y'all seen it and some of y'all didn't see it. Okay. Hey, before I even get cooking again, shout out to my man Upperman in the building. What's going on, brother? Upperman's in the house with the $4.99 $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me, man? What's up, TDND? What's up, chat? I said, did I miss the MC Clump discussion yet? Yes, we just finished it, Upperman. We literally just finished it like 2 minutes ago. Hey, Upperman. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, we literally just ended the big girl rapper conversation. But you want to know something, Upperman? I might clip that to a separate video anyway right now. But yes, we just did that. We moving on to the next subject matter here, brother. But thank you for the holla, man. You know, the replays in your future, you can go backwards and check it out and come back and play catch up with us. All right. I appreciate Upperman here. Okay, guys, let's get back into it here. The reason why we're here is because of this video that I'm going to play that I kind of mashed up together, right? It wasn't just one live stream that Kendra was pissed off this past weekend. This was last weekend. See, she made a comment on Saturday's live stream, and then it was only for like a few minutes. You know, you could tell, like, you know, she was just, you know, she was in her feelings. You know, she wasn't feeling a certain type of way. But then Sunday, she had that energy. She had that venom. She was ready to come after male content creators, but like everybody in the chat is saying here, she didn't have that smoke for female content creators. So even though I played this on Wednesday, I feel we could go ahead and bring it back again on Friday for people who missed Wednesday's live stream here, right? So I'm bringing this back up on the screen so you guys can hear Kendra's actual words and how pissed off she was about people reacting to her content. Okay, guys, let me pull it up on the screen.
Live fan. I'll leave it at that. All right, let's I want to address this. This is an overall message to shows that take content from my show to have content for their own platform. You are very weak men. I don't respect you at all. I don't like the fact that you take my footage and try to break down women. That is not why they call in. If they wanted your opinion, they will call you directly. If they wanted to know what your thoughts were, they will call you directly. So I have no respect for anybody that does reaction shows. I have so many women who hate the fact that there's a Fair Act rule on YouTube. So I don't really have a lot of control over.
Guys, I paused it on Wednesday and I'm pausing this part here again today. She is upset and women are upset about the law. There is a Fair Act rule here, right? A Fair Act law. If you guys look at every one of my videos, I make sure I post that in the description box on every one of my videos, guys. Fair use, the Fair Act rule. And here's the thing here, Kendra. I don't know why you're mad at this law here, this ruling that goes on when it comes to content creation and TV and music and all the things like this, right? Because this rule's in place for the big boys, for the network TVs and the execs, the CBS of the world, the NBCs, the ABCs, the Fox affiliates, ESPN, CNN, you name it, Showtime, Paramount, all these are in place here. You go watch Bill Maher, okay, on HBO on Friday nights right now, right? Or if you watch John Oliver and he has this show on HBO, or if you go watch the Daily Show on Comedy Central, I'm bringing up those kind of news parody shows like that, right? Who can have a little bit of satire. They use content in a form of fair use and reactions. You go watch your local news. You watch CNN or you go watch Fox News or MSNBC and how horrible they are. When they're reporting the news, they're reacting to content. They're bringing up different videos from different sources and using the Fair Act, fair use rule here. But when it comes to YouTube, it looks like it is some sort of red flag here. It's like, oh, it's the worst to be a reaction video channel, when in actuality, all content on all ways that can be broadcast does some form of reaction and using fair use, unless it's actually a movie. And even in the movie, they might use that, or they might just get the clearance to put it in the movie or on TV shows, unless it's like reality TV and things of that nature. So what we're hearing here is that women are mad over the law. Guys, they are mad over the law, okay? When it doesn't benefit them, then that's when they think that the law doesn't work. But for all these years, even before YouTube, there was a Fair Use Act. Guys, you can look at old movies. I used to rent movies from Blockbuster Video, showing my age here, right? And you see like the FBI warning and stuff like that. And even those older movies, you will see like fair use and fair acts and things like that nature. So I want to point that out here, that she and women are mad because we are using the law and the rules apply. If you don't like it, you don't be a content creator. But hold on, let's continue.
Over it, but I just think that it's whack. You can't build your own. I would respect it if you had your own show and then you did the reaction from the people on your show. That's fair because they called you. But my viewers or people looking for love do not call you. So there's no reason for you to give your unsolicited opinion in order to have a channel off of them. So I just want to say that, and I have no respect for any of them that do it. And that's just the facts. Malik, show me the wall. Show me the wall. Okay. Before I start the
okay, that was Saturday's live stream. And you heard what she's saying? I don't have respect for you. Well, here's the thing, Kendra. Content creators don't got respect for you. That's why they're reacting. And here's the thing, majority of the time, they're not going in on you, Kendra. They're going after the women on your show, right? They're going after the underbelly, the undercurrent, the people who are looking crazy in the streets here, right? You got the audacity to say that you don't respect us, but you literally got women calling to your show who got 7 kids by 5 different men, who is 27 years old and is looking for a new man here. But you don't respect us for doing things by the proper rule of the law and talking about we're reacting to your content here. Hey, make it make sense, people. Before I move on here, let me get a holler to some of these out here. My man Keith Williams in the building. Hold on, you got 2 of them here, brother. Hold on. Keith Williams got 2 cash apps, guys. So let me get you here, Keith. I'm sorry I made you wait here. Keith is dropping the first one. He has a $2 cash app here, putting that love in the building. Says, for when has blackness equals fatness, look at. Okay, hold on. Let me read that again here. It's kind of cut off here. Hold on. 1 second here, Keith. He says, for when has blackness equal fatness? Gotcha. We're talking about the airlines here. Gotcha, man. Says, for when has blackness equal fatness? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate that cash app, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that cash app, man. Exactly. That what he's talking about when we were talking about the airline, we were talking about the big rapper lady and everything. So yes, that was from earlier. So it says, for when has blackness equal fatness. Thank you for that holla, man, dropping that $2 holla. And then he came right back again. He dropped a $1 cash app, guys. Hey, guys. There is no dollar amount too small in the game here. If you could drop what you can drop, show your love here. He got the $1 holla. Says, for meanwhile, Kendra go at half of titty. Oh yeah, for meanwhile, Kendra go at half titties out. Hey man, you wildin'. Hey man, hey Keith, man, for that $1 cash app, man. Hey brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the cash app. Hey, man, let me put this acknowledgement over here, man. I appreciate you, Keith. Sorry for making you wait in the cash app here, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the holla, man. Both you and Thomas in the cash app today. Thank you, man. And before I pick up to this next video, I see a couple more supers in the chat here. Hold on here. We're going to get to the next one here. I'm going to go a little bit out of order. I'm going to get T. Lee first. T. Lee dropped the $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got me, T. Lee? She's probably mad because she found out Divine P was a man and he is active on the shows she's talking about. Hey, come on, Divine's the reason? Hey, Divine, you making it work for everybody here, brother. Hey, Divine. T. Lee, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you again, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the green holla, man. Hey, Divine making it hard for us in these streets, man. Divine is making it hard in these streets for us, man. Peter says she don't respect the men, but has no respect for KS when she steals all of his talking points. Exactly, man. No one asked her for her respect, especially after her childish rants. She ain't any better than the callers on her show. Exactly, man. Hey, what's going on? Rod says she don't understand her audience increased because of reaction videos. I swear I never heard of her before, Kevin Samuels. Hey, Rod. Several people have told me this too as well, like people who's followed me over the years, and I've literally had people tell me, Dave, I had no idea who Kendra G was, so I saw you start reacting to her. I never would have found her unless you reacted to her, right? And then, like I said the other day, she don't understand that it's a whole symbiosis here. It's a relationship here, right? Symbiotic, that it's a whole big old circle where everybody's making money. What's going on, my Abdul? Good to see you, brother. It's all about making money because I react to something because I see some jankiness, and then it happens after a period of time, people go to her channel to see the jankiness live and uncut. And then they say, man, this is the craziness here, but I can't deal with Kendra. What I want to do is I want to send these videos to Theo, or I want to send this to Dave, or I want to send it to Messi or whoever, Messi Mashan or whoever, right? I want to see them talk about it. I can't stand dealing with Kendra, the host here, but I like these people to talk about it. The next you know, you guys email us these videos. And then since so many of you guys make that request from our audience, we're saying, hey, this is what the people want. This is what we're going to give the people here. And then what happens here is that we do that, and then more people go to Kendra's show and watch that. Then people watch those videos and send it over to us, and it round, repeat, rinse, and repeat. So my audience who never would watch Kendra is watching her and then coming back to me to go ahead and do the reaction. And don't even realize that it's basically cross promotion. It's money making money. And then when I react to her videos, of course, when I put it out here, it's not, of course, it's just one view, but it's the exposure. She may say, I don't want your exposure. But when everybody does this, it's the reason why she has her channel. Because if we weren't doing this, it'd just be the dusty ass women be calling into the show and all the dusty ass dudes that be watching, hooking up with the dusty women, and her channel wouldn't be as big as what it is, though. But she don't understand the symbiotic relationship and how everybody makes money in this here. She just like, I don't respect you. Get your own platform. You know, shout out to you, T. Lee, on that one. And one more here. We got my man Upper Man in the building with the $9.99, $10 holla, pushing the yellow plate in the chat. What you got me, Upper Man? Says, I don't understand Kendra's crash out. Without the reaction channel, she loses viewers. Not to mention that terrestrial radio almost dead unless you're in the market. New York, LA, shake my damn head. Well, she quit on radio gig here. She quit on the radio here in Chicago. Now she's in LA now. Hold on, Upper Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you again, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that yellow super. Here's the thing. I don't know if she's doing radio in LA, but she quit the radio gig here in Chicago because, you know, she was out here in WGCI for over 10 years, I believe. Right? But then when she relocated to LA, I know she quit, of course, WGCI. So I don't think she's on the radio unless she's over there in LA where she's at right now. But you're right here. You make money in this here, right? And even if someone takes my videos and react to it, you charge it to the game, baby. You charge it to the game because that's what happens here on YouTube. Or if you go look at people on Instagram, or if you go look at Rumble, or you go look at all these other platforms on Facebook, people react to people, and it's not just to social media. It happens in all forms of content. She don't like it because people are doing it to her, and she don't like the commentary. That's the issue here. Thank you, Upper Man. I appreciate that. Mark said that she did that out of nowhere because her views are down. The show is stale, so now people will hate review again. She pulled a Ric Flair. Woo! Well, you know what? You know why it's down, Mark? Because her energy is down. If you guys watch the videos that she's doing, she don't have the same energy. She don't have that same enthusiasm. She don't have that same spunk that she had in 2022 or in 2023. And you saw a big dip in 2024 here, right? Because as the host, you have to update yourself with the times here. She is dusty with her channel. I'm about to play this next video here from her, right? Look at her camera. She making all this money and has not invested into a nice, suitable camera that will give her more clarity for her broadcast. She ain't updated her camera. She ain't updated none of her setup. It's just dusty ass camera, probably just using a little webcam that she has and her damn laptop, and that's it. When we can clearly see when someone is not investing into their own product and you're still stale from when you first got started. The longer you go into your craft, the more you gotta update, the more you gotta build, you gotta keep adding on there. You just can't live in a house for 20 years and not go ahead and redo that bathroom. You can't live in your house and not update your kitchen. If you need to get new carpet, you got to get new carpet after so many years. If you got to tear the floors up, you got to tear the floors up. Sometimes the toilet breaks, you got to replace the toilet. The old sinks got to get replaced. The chairs are gone. You got to buy new tables, new chairs. She has not done that. Her channel looks the same from where she started to where it is now. The only difference is she lived in Chicago before, and now she's in LA. That's the difference. So with her attitude, her views are going to be down because she's not investing to your product. And when you're the same, the people recognize that. And if it's the same old dustiness and you're looking tired, hey, your view's going to go down. And after that, then the people are not going to be watching as much. And then that's what happens, so damn. Terrence in the building said, Dave, AIC, Kendra and I are from the same hometown a few years ago behind me. Never heard of her or about her. Just internet famous and no subscribers. I hear that, man. I hear that, man. That's her get down, man. Hey, okay, let me get to these next two supers, and I want to continue on what we got going on here, guys. I don't want to go linger on here, right? So shout out to my man, Mr. Gino in the building. He dropping the $2 holla, pushing the blue plate, saying, haven't seen another female creator collab with her. Nah, you're not. You're not. Hey, brother, Mr. Gino. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. What's there to collab with? What is there to collab with when you're doing on her show, right? You're just going to be sitting on a dusty panel. Matter of fact, if you collab with her, your set's going to look better than hers, right? You're going to keep bringing the same old people coming up here and giving you all the same old dick-nanigans, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Appreciate you. It ain't going to be no collabs with her. And right behind you, we got my man Derek in the building with the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me, man? Said facts. The first time I ever heard of her was because of KS. Rest in peace. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, Derek. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Can I tell you guys, I got one more super here. Can I tell you a true story here? What Derek said? Check this out. Before I started my YouTube channel, my boy Mikey, Mike's Philippine Journey, I was trying to figure out what videos I was going to react to. And I literally said in 2022, I said, hey, man, I think I'm going to react to some of these Kendra G videos. He's like, why? I said, it looks dusty as hell. And I know with my delivery, people will enjoy the way that I'm talking about this content here. I will make it a completely new thing here as far as the way I deliver. I'm not saying it's not new, people react to her. I'm just saying that, yo, it's a dusty-ass show, but you know what, though? I think I can make this hot for my reactions. That's exactly what I said. I never heard of her as well. I knew about her on GCI. I was like, yo, is she on Instagram and on YouTube doing this? Oh, we're going to get this work here. Yeah, shout out to you. One more here. Shout out to my man Terrence in the building, dropping the $2 holla, pushing the blue plate here. But check it out. Terrence ain't got no questions. He ain't got no comments. He dropped his holla for the straight love of the game. My man Terrence in the building, man. Hey, Terrence. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. I appreciate you, man. So what we're gonna do here now is we're gonna play the second part now. This is from Sunday now. If y'all saw this, cool. If you haven't, this is the major rant that went down on Sunday, and this is really why all content creators have been going in right now. So let's continue.
So I wanna say something directly to all the bitch ass men podcasters that can't create original content because no woman would ever call your show. So what you do is you stalk my page all day and you say you do reaction videos. But the truth of the matter is you're bitch ass men. You know, we have all this conversation about women being so masculine. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a bitch ass man trait. A bitch ass man can't build his own page. You know, he can't do it on his own. So we got to find a woman to eat up off of. Because they're not doing it because they really want to give information. No, these are small penis nobodies.
Hold on. Y'all hear that? Small penis nobodies who ain't giving nothing. I don't know about you, but I thought I'd given some good ass game when we react to these videos here, especially when we talking about signing up for stepdaddy season. Like, Kendra was not speaking about stepdaddies and how men don't want that. And she was encouraging all these women with all these babies back in 2021 and 2022. And then eventually she had to hear the people, not just people in her comment section, all the videos that was going in. And then now you hear her kind of recently saying, well, no, what the guys gonna say when you know you have two kids by two different men? She didn't ask these questions before. It was the public outcry from the reactions, not because she says, I got the data. You ain't got no data, Kendra. You ain't even got a new camera. The data is all these reaction videos, and then you realize, oh, damn, these dudes don't want no chicks who are got multiple baby daddies. You know? So, yeah, let's continue.
Never get attention, can't do it on their own. So they got to come to my page. One thing I would say about Kevin Samuels, he was original with his content because even though he said things harsh at times to women still called his show. I had to give it to him because I would be surprised that women will call him up.
She gives it to him now, but guys, how many times that she would throw shade at Kevin Samuels while he was alive and then after he's died. See, she's only bigging him up now is because she's pissed off at the reaction videos and that she needed to like use something where people was like, well, Kevin Samuels did it this way. When in actuality, she was throwing dirt on his name. She talked ill about him and in so many ways stole a format of his dating show. And then while he was still alive was keeping throwing shots at him. And then shots my man Theo earlier today playing that line from WGCI a couple years ago where she was dogging Kevin Samuels out talking about where's your wife, where's your kids and all this stuff like that here. So it's ironic that now you want to try to throw up and big up Kevin Samuels where there's still receipts and videos on your channel disrespecting Kevin Samuels. You don't respect us, but nobody respects you because you're a flip-flopper. No one respects a person that says, well, I respect him for this here, when there's literally videos where you're disrespecting him and demonizing his name here, right? You're two-faced, okay? You want things to work for you, but then when something you don't like because you're getting your feelings, then that's when you start throwing shots. Come on now.
Just for him to read them for Phil. But guess what? He had enough swag to get women to call him directly. Oh, you bitch ass men, y'all a different breed. Goofies. And some of y'all got wives. That means they gonna give birth to bitch ass babies.
I wonder if she would say that to the women content creators. You women who react to me, you got some bitch ass daughters and sons. See, this is clearly a single woman who is mad, upset. She may got money, she may got resources, but the one thing that she don't have that can make her happy is a man and some kids, y'all. So guys, let's keep it a buck here. Once we get to a certain age here, sometimes all the money in the world, all the fame, or whatever you may got behind the scenes, it don't mean nothing if you ain't got no damn family, especially when it comes to women. See, guys, we can be hermits and live alone, but when it comes to women, women need things like family and people and association like this to make them happy. Women think that when they're younger, they don't need these things, but wait till they get to their 40s and they understand what family, community, and relationships really mean. It don't mean nothing when you're young and it's hot girl summer and you got all the dudes banging on your door here, right? This is clearly the commentary of someone who wants a family, who ain't got no kids, and the fact they're saying, you got some bitch-ass kids. You know what, though? A single-ass woman would say some shit like that. Let's go.
Bitch-ass men make bitch-ass babies. Oh, I'm gonna let it know what it is. It's actually really sad.
I will say this here. I'm gonna let it cook for the rest of the time here. And I know Kendra's probably not watching this. For the people who watch Kendra here, you want to know something? I'd be a bitch-ass man then. But you want to know something, though? Shout out to my daughter, Zoe. At least this bitch-ass got a daughter. This bitch-ass got a kid. Where's your kids at? Because your kids are on ice at the clinic, okay? I be a bitch ass, and then when I get done this live stream, I get to go and play with my daughter and go ahead and watch her play with her toys, do that things of that nature, because that's a beautiful thing in life when you can watch and play with your little ones. I be a bitch ass, and I be a bitch ass playing with my kids, all right? Let's continue.
It's actually really sad that y'all follow these bitch ass men who ain't never did nothing in life. They can't build the original content. If I died tomorrow, they would get evicted. If I went to go see Jesus tomorrow, they would be evicted because they would have no content to pay their rent. That's how important I am to these bitch ass podcasters, no original content, Negroes. And women that date bitch asses have bitch ass kids. And that's why we got bitch ass kids walking the earth, because of the bitch ass men. So, hello. I know you're here. You were probably here first. Because what else are you going to do with your time? What else are you going to do? Nobody would know you at all. So there you have it. Now let's do our show. Goofies. And it's crazy. Let me tell you something. In all honesty, I don't really know a lot. I don't watch videos, but people send me stuff. And it's remarkable because I don't know men like this in my real life. Like the men in my real
You don't know men who take you seriously in general. You see, you need to watch the words you're saying. I don't know men like this in real life. Here's the thing, though. The men in your life ain't even trying to wife you. They're not even trying to knock you up. Or maybe you can't even get knocked up. You're not even a baby mama. And you don't even have someone in your circle that says, hey, you know what, though? I'll give your ass a baby. I'll knock your ass up. Wait, whatever men in your circle ain't even doing right by you. They're not even trying to do wrong by you.
Real life, they blaze their own trail. They would never be comfortable knowing that they have to live off of another woman's brand. Like that wouldn't sit well with the men in my real world. What? That's not a man? Let me tell you something. I know gay men that are more masculine than you bitch ass men.
I know gay men who's more masculine than these bitch ass men, okay? I'm gonna give you the bitch ass voice here, right? I know gay men. I believe that Kendra knows nothing but gay men, okay? Where's your boyfriend? Where's your husband? Where's your fiance? Oops, don't see them. They're nowhere to be found, okay? Yo, where they at? Oh, nowhere at all at? They're all the gay boys. They're all your best friends. They're all giving you hair advice, but they ain't clapping your cheeks, girl. You need to stop playing.
Who taking an ass is more masculine than you bitch ass men. How you feel about that? How you feel about that? With your straight bitch ass? How you feel about that?
I feel good.
Gay men got more masculinity, more balls, blaze their own trail, create their own content.
Who is the gay male YouTuber that is got the same type of style that you got that's blowing up right now? I'll wait.
So this is the overall message. It's the overall message. It ain't one particular group. I won't give you enough credit to say you by name because you're insignificant. If you felt it, then I was talking to you. Now let's continue. Now let's get on with the show. Ivan.
Head dogs will holler, guys. Head dogs will holler, okay? Guys, when you hear stuff like that, hit dogs will holler. I told it on Theo's channel today. I mentioned it on Wednesday. The reason why that she has these rants is because back in 2023, she sent out a gang of copyright strikes of people reacting to her channels. And this is why we talk about the fair use and why she hates fair use. She sent them out to multiple channels. And you know what happened? Everybody disputed those claims and everybody won because the fact that every video that was reacted to became a whole new piece of work. They reacted to it. They didn't rip it. They literally took the content and said, hey, we're going to give it commentary. We're going to put our background, our likeness, our images. We're not playing it straight through. We made it a whole new video here. So everybody that she copyright tried to go after, they all won. She had to remove those copyright strikes and she would have lost her channel. So every 6 to 8 months, she goes on these rants because she knows that she can't take down channels. She tried to pull a Fresh and Fit, guys. You guys remember, I don't know if you guys remember this. It might be before your time. Back in 2022, in 2021 and 2022, Fresh and Fit got pissed off at a whole bunch of content creators reacting to them, saying that they were being mean and unfair. And so what happened? They sent out all these copyright strikes, trying to take channels down, and then everybody fought back against them. Fresh and Fit tried to send a copyright strike to the lead attorney. Come on now. And then the lead attorney broke it down because he knew that it had to be some damn paralegal that prepared it because he saw what was sent to him, and man, lead attorney destroyed him with everybody else. So Kendra tried to pull a Fresh and Fit because Fresh and Fit don't like people reacting to them. They don't like it when anybody says anything negative about them in any form of fashion because, you know, they got light skin like that. I didn't mean to say that as a, light skin like a light skinned dude, but yeah, you can say it like that. So she tried to do that. She lost. So every 6 to 8 months now, she goes in these rants. And so let me let you know something, guys. when people who are content creators or are pissed off at people reacting to them, they go on these rants to do sign language. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right. They want to make you feel guilty and do these rants so often that to the point where that you don't react to them no more. Make you feel some way. Say, damn, is she talking about me or is he talking about me? You know what I'm saying? But in actuality, that's not helping. That's not working. If anything, this is going to make people want to react to more of your content. Like, oh, you pissed off? Oh, this struck a nerve? Let's keep it going then. Let's keep the party going. And so since we just played that here, guys, we're going to do a couple of videos between her and Ashley today right now, okay? I'm going to get to these supers, and then we're going to react to her and Ashley right now because she want to call us bitch asses. She want to say that we're weak and got bitch ass kids. You know what, though? My kid be a bitch ass, Kendra. Where your kids at? Right? See, people who make those kind of comments, they're mad at their life because the things that is not fulfilling, not satisfying, they're incomplete. You know what I'm saying? There's something that is not in the equation. So when they go this hard in the paint, it's because of something that they don't have. It's something that she is lacking. We're a bitch ass, but you know what though? I bet she wish she had a bitch ass man in her bed at night right now. You know what though? She bet she wish she had a bitch ass man to take that man's last name right now. I bet she wants that bitch ass man to give her some babies right now. But you know what though? Since she has none of those things, that's what she calls and project to other men. Okay, let me go ahead and get to these supers here, guys. Shout out to my man Rod in the building, man. How you living, man? He dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got me, man? It's amazing how these chicks say they support that community, then turn around and use them to insult straight black men. Man, this is why they're all single, Rod. Not your woman, you know, but hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Rod. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. You see, Rod, we've talked about this many times before in the past, man, but you can tell the difference. Excuse me. You can tell the difference between a woman who actually has a man, married, and has a family, and a single woman who has nothing on the table and nothing lined up. This is the classic portrayal of someone who wasted her youth going after her career. Shout out to her for going after her career and getting money and being successful. But you know what, though? That comes at a price. And that price means the fact you ain't got no family, and now she's crashing and burning. Guys, if she's acting like this now at 45, 46 years old, wait till she gets close to 50 because it's coming. Oh my God, when that 50 burger comes, it's coming. And you know what though, before I get to this last super here, I want to add something into the mix here, guys. Could she be going on these rants every 6 to 8 months recently because maybe she can't have kids? She might be going through the change? Hey, if we are bitch ass men right now, is it wrong for me to question that at her age, the way that she's acting and being so emotional and being erratic, that maybe, just maybe, she probably can't have kids right now on her own because at her age, she is going through the change? I can't be wrong for asking that question. Her age dictates that, guys. Her emotions and the way that she's acting is dictating that. If I saw a woman acting like this and it didn't have any prospects or don't have anything inside here, I'm thinking she might be at her tail's end knowing that the baby factory just maybe, just might be.
The baby factory is closed.
Let me get to this last super. Shout out to my man Divine Photos in the building. He dropping the $4.99 $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got me, Divine? How will Kendra feel when the single moms that come her show with Pookie kids come and try to rob her? Kendra gonna call those B-word men for protection. Yeah, man. You got that right. My man Divine in the building. Hey, Divine. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you again, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the green plate, man. Keep these plates passing, guys. We enjoying this, man. Y'all in the church of TD&D on a Friday evening, man. We cooking, baby. Thank you very much, man. Let me go ahead. We about to get this moving here. So Pooh Man said, Dave, the Tether J man just did the same thing. I know, Pooh Man. I know, man. Academics tether ass. I know, man. Come on, man. What's going on, Project Leroy in the building? Yes, you got it, man. Menopause, man. The change. That's what we talking about, man. She probably going through that change, man, and she feeling some type of way, man, because, hey, she talked about how she was engaged in college in her 20s, and then she threw that away, basically. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to that here. So let me do this here. Let me pull this up. Okay, guys. So here's what we're going to do here now. We're going to go back and forth here, right? I wanted to showcase that again. So since we showcased Kendra crashing out here, I want to get into the title of today's show, and we're going to lead into this here. As the upper man says, bruh, she been going through the change for a while now. Notice that even when it's cold in her old location, she was still sweaty. That's an extra reason why she moved to Cali. Hey, man. Hey, upper man. You the medical professional, not me. I'm going to trust your judgment on this one. I threw it out there for a conversation piece, right? Because I'm a middle-aged man. I understand how that goes with women her age. But you are the medical professional. So I'm going to take your word for it, saying it's been going on a lot longer, D. It's been going on a lot longer. All right, guys. Hey, so here's what we're going to do here, right? So since we just pulled up that Kendra clip again, I'm going to go back and forth and back. So this next video here, we're going to go to Ashley. We're going to go to Ashley, then we'll go to Kendra. We're going to go to Ashley to go to Kendra to depend on how much time I got left here, right? So let's go to bring up Ashley on the screen here. Let me go ahead and remove this here. Let me do this here. Let me do that. All right, y'all, let's get ready to cook. Shout out to Ashley, okay? Obviously, she had a woman call into her show, and this woman was pissed off at her, guys. This woman called into Ashley's show. This is the second time this woman's calling back, and this woman was pissed off at Ashley. Now, I haven't done a reaction to Ashley in a long time. It's the end of January here, and I gotta be honest, I probably haven't reacted to Ashley Dalton since last summer. All right. It's been a while since we've done her video, so it's probably been over the summertime that we last did her. So, yo, get your popcorn ready, guys. Get your popcorn ready. If you want to see a little cat fight, hold on. I got the sound drop for that. Where my cat at? Oh, no, wrong one. Nope. No. There we go. I'm giving y'all all the fart noises and everything. That's what I'm looking for. You know, it's a little cat fight here. Yeah. There was. I was giving all the janky ones here. Tier Lano's like, Minnie, stop. So, hey, y'all, let's watch the cat fight commence here. Okay, people? Let's rock.
Situation, so.
Okay, and I spoke about it.
Okay, and what I'm trying to figure out is, was when you had gave me your advice or whatever you want to call it, I'm trying to figure out why you didn't say it when I was on here. Why you had to wait till I get off the live to give me more information instead of giving me all your information when I was on the live.
Hello? We can't hear you.
This girl's in her feelings.
You can hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah, it's a 22-year-old again.
Oh, yes, from, I forget, Atlanta. Where was you? Atlanta?
No, from Chicago, yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, do you consent to be on a live in
I forgot when I first saw this video, this chick could claim to be Chicago. All right, guys, hold on. Come on, bring it on. Bring the hate. Bring it on. I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna let it cook here. I'm already prepared for it. She claiming Chicago. Okay, come on, say it now, guys. Just get it out the way. Get it out of your system. All right, get it out of y'all system right now. Oh, y'all ain't gonna say nothing. Okay. So then don't be talking about Chicago then. I gave y'all something to get it out of your system. Since you ain't going to get it out of your system, no Chicago hate here, all right? No Chicago L's. Let's go.
Potentially all platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what brings you back?
Okay, so I just had a problem. Because, okay, I asked for your advice about me asking guys for money stuff. And then when I got off live, you just, I guess, basically put in your own like putting your own like assumption of the lifestyle that I'm supposedly live that I don't live.
So what
Yeah,
did
I
I
need to talk
say
about that.
specifically about you? Did I say your name?
I mean, what you mean? Did you say my name? Like, it was directed towards me because it was about my situation.
Right.
So you said, I don't. Men know who to give money to and this and that.
They
Like,
do.
okay,
But
so
that wasn't you. I don't know you to know who gives you money and who doesn't.
But that was my situation. So
okay, and I spoke about it.
Okay, and what I'm trying to figure out was when you had gave me your advice or whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to figure out why you didn't say it when I was on here. Why you had to wait till I get off the live to give me more information instead of giving me all your information when I was on the live.
Y'all hear this?
You came up here for my advice. I didn't.
I know,
I gave you that advice, and I followed up with more advice.
But you could have followed. You could have just said everything while I was on the live. I feel like you barely said anything when I was asking for advice. And then
No,
when
I did. I did. You said, how do I ask men for money? I said, you should just ask. I said, if you are about that life, you should just be able to ask a man. It shouldn't be an issue. If you're about that life, if you say you date provider men, you shouldn't have an issue asking for what you want.
I never said that I dated provider men. I never said I dated. I never said that. What I said was the guys that I do talk to, I said I feel like they always want something in return, as in like sex. Like, I'll give you this. I mean, you give me that, and I feel like that's always a return for a man. It's sex. And I said I'm not that girl. I'm just not gonna be. I don't need it. I don't need it, so I'm not gonna be having sex and doing all what a man want me to do for money.
Yeah, but you asked me. Your question to me when you came up here was, how do I ask a man for money? That was your question. How do I ask a man for money? I said to you, if you pay your own bills, you pay your own car note, you already coming up off that bag for Chanel bags, trips, and whatever, you should have no issues asking for what you want. That's what I said. If I spend that type of money, I have no issues asking a man for that type of money. That's what I said to you.
But then you get to talk about how men know like what lifestyle, like if it give a fake lifestyle. I'm only but right. So you was basically directing that towards me. Like I live a lifestyle. I'm a 22-year-old. I don't live beyond my means. I do what works for me. I don't go buy Chanel, but so I was just confused about like what was all that about. Like what was
but everyone, if you're watching my live and if you have watched the live for the last 2 hours, you know everyone who got off the live, I followed up with commentary. Every single person who just got off this live, I followed up with commentary.
But I'm saying,
hold on, let me pause here for a second. She is pissed off, guys, because once she came on her show. You know, they had the engagement. She had the question about asking men for money. Ashley gave her response. They went back and forth, with the commentary. Then when she dropped, what happens is that Ashley gives additional information regarding their interaction. Kind of the same way when I do these reaction videos, and when I'll go and I'll react, I'll stop it, let it play, stop, let it play. And then when we're done with the video, then I'll give like an overview and then add more commentary, right? That's what all content creators do if we're talking about a subject matter, or if someone comes up. Once that video or that person is no longer there, we provide additional details regarding the conversation. That's what happens when you're a content creator, right? So, but this woman's pissed off because all the things that Ashley said after the fact, she wanted her to tell her that while she was on the air. So she's just pissed off because Ashley just said a few more words here. All right, so let's continue.
Yeah, why you just couldn't say that when I was on the live? Like, you scared that somebody gonna say something like about your
no, babe, there's nothing I'm scared of.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, because now I feel like I couldn't defend myself because you was basically doing a follow-up on something you didn't. You could have just said that when I first got on the live, like,
but I did say it to you. I said, if you spend that kind of money and you are that girl, you should have no issue asking a man for money. You asked me, how do I ask a man for money? That was your question. I said, if you are about that life and you are that girl, you should have no issue asking him for it. Then when you got off the live, I followed up. I followed up on what we spoke about asking for money. And I also said a lot of girls get online, they get on the internet, they say they want certain things, they are that girl or whatever it is, and then they can't ask for what they want. I hear this all the time.
Okay, well, that's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know.
I don't know. I'm not asking anyone to come up here. You chose to come up and ask me.
Okay, you steady saying that. I know I got up here to ask you, but when I asked you, you gave me your opinion to me, yes. And then I got off and you continue to
and as I always do.
But that's not the problem. The problem is you have to understand is of course people is gonna automatically think that you're I don't know how to say it. I'm not trying to say it in a bad way.
But you're feeling like I'm attacking you. The thing is, it doesn't matter what I say. Again, I follow up with everyone who gets off the live. I follow up and say something. If you're that girl, you can care less about what Ashley Dalton's saying after.
But why you keep
if you know your lifestyle,
you
can care less about what I'm saying.
Why you keep saying that? Like, what you keep talking? What you mean if I'm that girl? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, you steady. I'm
saying it. I'm being forward. I'm saying if you are who you say you are, it doesn't matter what I say.
But you're making it seem like I got up.
You're
making it seem like I got up here. No, you making it seem like I got up here and said, "Oh, I'm that girl. I buy Chanel bags. I go on trip." I
didn't say you said that.
But you just said if you're that girl. You keep saying if you're that girl. Like, what do you mean? I never got up here and said,
I'm saying what I mean to you. I'm literally saying it to you what I mean.
Okay, but that's cool too. But what I'm saying is, what you're not understanding is
being clear. I don't know.
I'm that girl.
Clear. I'm being clear about what I'm saying.
Okay, you could be clear, but what I'm saying is, did you not understand what I'm saying?
You not understanding what I'm saying.
I am. I just said I understand, but you're making it seem like I got on here portraying that I'm do this, I do that, and it's not. All I said is that I pay my own bills, which I do.
Okay.
Hold on, I let that cook here. Let me pause for a second. Let that breathe for a second, guys. Let me let it breathe since y'all heard this here. This woman just wants to nag and argue just to nag and argue. She don't even know why she's upset right now. The thing is, Ashley said something after the fact. She's upset of the things that's being said here. So she's in her feelings. She's in her emotions. She's just crashing out to be crashing out, right? This is just the game here. You call for advice. We go back and forth. We talk about it. It's my opinion. You drop off here. Then I continue talking. So she's like, why are you still talking? How come you didn't say this while I was on here? Because this is what I always do. Someone drops off, then I give more commentary. This is what I do here. So she's just mad because Ashley's doing the way she does her show, and she doesn't want to be quote unquote singled out here. I gotta be honest, guys. Can you imagine being her boyfriend and having an argument or a dispute or a disagreement, but there's nothing on your end? She made it out of thin air because of something you do naturally, you do all the time, and now she's pissed off at something you do all the time because she's taking it as a form of disrespect. Could you imagine this being your girl and you dealing with this here? Hey, man, Tierra Lounge said, this is why men avoid B-dubs. Vince says she wants the smoke. Oh my God, TND, she's crashing out because her friends sent her on that path. Yes, and also, guys, if you listen intently, this girl has someone behind her. There's a friend or a girlfriend or whoever it is. There's someone behind her. You can kind of hear the talking back there. Her friend is gassing her up, but she driving on empty, guys. I don't know if that went over your head or not, guys, but you got to be careful of your friends, ladies, especially fellas too, right? Depending on your circle that you have rocking with it. You can't have people gassing you up if you're rolling on empty, because all you're going to do is put, and sputter out. Okay, if you want it, but she trying to give you some gas that ain't working here, you are going to fail miserably here. Let's continue.
Okay.
Okay, so but you're making it. But then I
didn't say you don't pay your own bill.
Okay, but you keep talking back to I'm that girl and I'm this and that and I'm this and that. Then I should do this and that. I never said that. I never got on here boasting.
I didn't say this or that. I said you shouldn't be triggered. That's what I said. It shouldn't matter to you what I said.
How shouldn't matter to me? I obviously wanted some advice, but when I got off, you was basically keep referring back to my situation, which means that.
But I do that with every single person who comes up here. You watched the live tonight.
Yes,
I watched
every
the live
girl
tonight.
who came up here,
and you know what's funny? I followed up afterwards.
And that's what made me want to join the live even more. Because even when the light skinned girl curly hair got off live, you said a couple things. You went. I got off the live and got back on the live.
With the light skinned girl with the curly hair, what did I say? Go ahead.
You said something like, it wasn't nothing bad. That's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't nothing bad. She got off live, but when I got on live and I got off there, you was still talking about the situation, just making it all about something that is not 10 minutes later. Like, it was 10 minutes later and you was still going about the situation.
Absolutely. But okay, I want to follow up. You just said, I said something about, you said your words. Light-skinned girl with curly hair, those were your words you used. Mm-hmm. So what did I say about her when she got off the live?
What did you say about her?
Yeah, what you
was
say?
Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm trying
to reference something.
No, I'm referencing that. I'm saying.
Guys, this is classic here, right? This is not me just defending Ashley. This is a situation of when you're dealing with unruly women like this, you have to listen intently. They'll literally throw something against the wall as an example, but they don't even know what the example is. She was like, okay, the light-skinned girl with the light-skinned curly hair, what did she say? I don't even know what she said. Then why are you trying to use that as an example for your debate while you're upset if you don't even know what she said? Right? She is just crashing out and arguing just to be arguing right now, right? So guys, whenever you get in a situation like this, first of all, avoid women like this like the plague, okay? If you know a woman who is a smidget like this, she shouldn't be in your life. But number two, guys, whenever you're having a debate, discussion, or there's a disagreement with a woman like this here in some form or fashion, and she throws an example, the number one key question to ask is, okay, since you're using that example, what about this person that's similar here? And make them stay on the course. Make them stay on the road, because then she's gonna say, I don't know what it is, and then try to go to another example. No. If you got a problem, you got an issue, you use an example, you got to stand on that example. If you don't know the example, then you're just making something up out of thin air. Okay, let's continue.
You did follow up on her afterwards, but it was not.
And I do everyone. I'm not denying.
And it was not
I follow up with everyone.
It wasn't for 10 minutes. It wasn't for 10 minutes. It was all about.
But sometimes it's 10 and sometimes it's 15 minutes.
Okay,
it
but
depends on what we're talking about.
Okay,
sometimes it's 5 minutes.
But I'm saying what you're not understanding is I feel some type of way because you gave me your advice, but then I got off live, and then it's something like it's like 5 more things. But you could just sit there like, oh, how you this and that, how you usually do, how you ask questions and stuff like that. You asked me one question: do I pay my bills and do I pay my Then it's getting this. Oh, it's giving who buys the bags? It's giving DH Gate this and that. Like where did that come from? Like where do that even come from?
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with you. That had nothing to do with you. I do this.
I guess I'm just.
No one said you bought a DH Gate bag.
No, I never said that you did. But I'm saying I just remember. I just remember the stuff that you were saying after I got off the live, like how it just kept going. It kept going. It kept going. It kept going. And it's this and this and this and this and that. Like
okay, out of fairness, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post that live with this live. We're gonna put it together so everyone can watch it back and give their feedback. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I'm not going to edit anything out. We're going to put it together and then we'll let the people decide. Okay? But that's not me coming for you. No one was coming for you, honey.
Okay. That's all I wanted to clear up.
You didn't clear up
fair enough.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a good night, beauty. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. We're going to post both. We're going to post both up.
Okay, hold on. There was something to clear up. She was mad. She was only mad because Ashley gave additional commentary after she dropped off, which means that all the words that was being said, she got in her damn feelings here, right? And there was no reason. She's like, you were talking for like 10 minutes. And Ashley's like, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 15, you know? She was in her feelings because the additional commentary was over 10 minutes and made it seem like you were just going on and on and on. So by her continuing the talk, she took that as disrespect, people. Guys, hold on. But before I continue here, let me hold that thought. Shout out to Gloria in the building. I know I had you holding on here. Gloria coming in the building with the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the blue plate in the chat. But check it out. We got a super sticker in the house. So check it out. No questions. No comments. She dropped this holla for the straight love of the game. How you doing, Gloria? I hope all is well. Hey, Gloria. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super sticker. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Gloria, for coming through and dropping that holla. Oh, man, okay. Oh, I got another one here. I'm leaving Gloria on the screen here. I got Sheila, one of my originals, in the building here. She came through with the Cash App, guys. Shout out to Sheila in the building. I you loving it over there in PR right now. We got Sheila dropping the $5 holla in the Cash App. But check it out. Once again in the Cash App, she got no questions. She got no comments. Sheila dropped this holla for the straight love of the game. Thank you, Sheila, for the Cash App here. Hey, Sheila. Salud. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that Cash App. Thank you very much, sis. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and acknowledge it on over here. Thank you. I appreciate you for that. And right behind that, Thomas came back again. Thomas is back also with the Cash App game. Shout out to the Cash App, yo, because, I appreciate all hollers, guys. No matter the donation, Cash App, or supers, however you go ahead and show y'all love, man, I ain't turning nothing down but my collar and keeping my hair down to my shoulders. Thomas coming through with the $2 Cash App in the building. Says, for a small plane that crashed into the mall. Wait, what? Hold up. Thomas, a plane crash in Philadelphia. Hold on, okay, let me do it right here. Hold on. For a small plane crash in the Philadelphia. A plane crash in Philadelphia? Hey, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Thomas. Thank you. Right back at you with the Cash App. Let me acknowledge this here, man. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're saying breaking news. What the heck? All these planes going down. Hold on, yo. Hey, guys, I'm curious here. Hold on. Let me go. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm curious. You know where I get my news at? Northeast Philadelphia. Wow. Guys. Near Roosevelt Mall on Cotterman Boulevard in Northeast Philadelphia, a crash ignited a massive explosion, setting several homes on fire. The plane appears to be on fire before our impact. Whoa, guys. Hey, I didn't mean to break up the live stream like this here. Shout out to you, Thomas, for putting me on game here. Oh, my God, guys. Yes, Chucky, another one. Yes, this is breaking right now. Airplane crash in Philadelphia on Cotman Avenue off of Roosevelt Boulevard. Oh, my God, guys. Hey, the videos are all on Twitter right now. This is horrific. The videos have... oh, my God. Hey, guys, hold on. Let me see something here. I'm a pull up one video up just so you guys can see on the screen here right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up one video up right now. I'm not gonna do anything to get demonetized though. Certain things you just don't want to put up there, even though it's newsworthy. You know, guys. Hold on here. Hold on, guys. This is breaking here while we're doing this live stream right now. Hold on. Let's see, it's not that one. Here we go. 1 second, guys. Hold on. This is breaking here, so I'm doing a switch up here. Yes, another one. Not like DJ Khaled. Another one. This is just a small clip, guys, but you guys can see what we're checking out here. This is the scene.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Okay, guys. Okay, here's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to get back to the show here. If I feel the need, I may come back at the end of the live stream here, guys. I'm going to come back at the end of the live stream here on that. This is wild, guys. Like, that's breaking news right now. Shout out to you, Dave Thomas. Thank you for putting me up on this here. That just happened. I would have saw it anyway after the live stream. But yeah, man, this is crazy, guys. This is a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Let's see how Trump is going to blame, who's going to blame it on. I don't know. This is not a blame. I mean, I'm not going to go into that right now. We need some more information. So this is highly concerning for real. I have a trip coming in 6 weeks. Hey, Rod, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but it's here in America. I mean, like, whether it's about small planes or like big planes, since we got to the end of the year, top of the year, since this new year, I don't know about you, but I have never seen this many accidents revolving aircraft in this short span of time ever in my entire life. Can you guys say the same thing as well? Can you guys say the same thing as well? Like, we know we've seen accidents with airplanes and things of that nature. There's always accidents. Nothing's immune to something's going to happen. But to have this many accidents, whether a small plane or a big plane, like it was just yesterday or 2 days ago, the American Airlines flight with that Black Hawk that just went down in flames, just like 2 days ago now. I mean, when I went to Vegas, when I went out of town earlier, when I went out of town, there was another accident that happened. So this is ridiculous, man. There's something going on here. There is something going on. I don't know what it is, but to have this many accidents this frequently, something's up now, guys. Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying, Upper Man. The second one this week, the first one was the American Airlines and that Black Hawk that went on. But like in the last 2 or 3 months alone, we've had more plane accidents and more plane crashes, not just in the United States, but just worldwide. We've had more accidents in the last 2 or 3 months than I can recall in the last like 10 years combined, guys. This is a lot. This is a lot, man. We're going to come back to it, man. Sheila says they need to stop overworking these air traffic controllers and add more towers, more workers. It's too much flights in the air. Yeah. It says that can't be real. It's real, T. Orlando. It's trending. T. Orlando, go on X Twitter right now. Did you see that video I just posted? I didn't post it. I played it there. I found those so many videos. I wanted to play one that wouldn't get me to monetize. But this is going down right now as we speak here, guys. This is wow. You may call it fishy, whatever it is, but it's all over the place here. I'm looking at one online right now. Someone got their Ring doorbell camera catching the whole crash. Oh, hell no. Hold on, guys. I gotta show you this before we move on. This is a short clip here. Somebody from their own home has a Ring doorbell on. They just happen to walk outside and the crash actually happened. Here, hold on, guys. Let me do this here. I want to show this and we're gonna move on. Let me show this clip and I'll move on. Let's do that. Hold on, guys. Let's do this here. Hold on. There it goes. Hold on, guys. We're going to get back to the show in a second. This is wild. Hold on. Let's share this one. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, guys. This is from somebody's Ring camera.
Yeah, man. She's still hanging. Déjame comer a los Yeah, man.
I'll let it play one more time because it'll show fast.
Déjame comer a los Yeah, man.
Wow. Several homes caught on fire because of this too, guys. Several homes caught on fire because of this accident too. This is wild, guys. It's trending. If you guys, I'm gonna move on. It's people are posting their own home videos. If you go to Twitter and you go to trending, and it's number 1 right now in Northwest Philadelphia. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. Hold on. I want to show this before I move on. Let's see this here now. Give me 1 second. This is wild. This is what happens when you do live, man. When you go live, you never know what's going to happen. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is going to be the last one, guys. We're going to get back to our regular scheduled program.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God! Oh my God! La ilaha illallah! That's a plane, bro! That's a plane! I caught that on camera! Yo! Yo! Allahu Akbar!
I'm doing audio on mute.
Yo!
I don't want that on. It's on CBS now? Thank you, Chucky. Thank you. Okay. Let me see what this guy. He's getting closer to the crash scene. Holy crap. Okay, guys. All right, I'm done showing this here right now. That's okay. Okay, guys. Yeah. I just had I put that out there. We're gonna move on here. That's wild, man. I don't know who's hurt. I don't know whose lives may have been lost in there. When something like this happened, you're just hoping that the casualties are at the minimum. Because it's not just the plane that went down, guys. There was an explosion. The explosion caused a fire, and also that fire caused multiple houses to catch on fire too as well. So also, we're not just talking about the plane, guys, the collateral damage that we're talking about here. Thomas says, they said it was 2 pilots, 2 doctors, and a patient, and a family member was on the plane. But here's the thing we're missing too, Thomas. That explosion crashed into a residential area and several homes caught on fire too as well. So that's just the plane right now. We won't know about the victims who were on the ground, people who are actually living their normal lives, and all of a sudden this happened out of left field here. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Chucky says, who's hurt? Come on, Dave. That's death right there. Did you hear what I said? I said that the collateral damage from the houses around. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about hurt the people in the area. You see, when I speak when I know what I'm talking about here, because I'm not talking about the plane there. There's going to be a ricochet, collateral damage of fires and explosion. So you don't know someone who got hurt from the explosion or someone who did die from the explosion, from the collateral. That's what I'm talking about here. So, man, oh, man. Oh, God. I don't know what to say, guys. Whew, let me take a sip of this apple juice, man. I need a drink right now. I wish I had some alcohol right now for that. Oh, man. I feel sorry for the people on that, man. Lord have mercy. We got to get back to the show now. Lord have mercy. Okay. Okay. Wow. It was a transport plane, says Thomas. Hold on. Let me take a look at something here. Hold on, guys. I'm not going back to Twitter. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, they're talking about it now.
I can't imagine the sound that those people heard as this plane was coming down and then ultimately crashing.
Look at the size of that mushroom cloud right there. That's the moment the plane went down. And not long after that, people told us that their homes, their row homes, their single-family homes just shook when that plane hit the ground. And you see that flash of light that was probably seen for miles all over the area. Once again, our chopper cannot fly because of the conditions right now, so we can't get an above view for you. But we do know the facts. A small plane has gone down, a Lear jet who was going from Philly to Springfield, Missouri, and just moments after takeoff,
all these planes are crashing after takeoff. You notice that?
Happened.
They're not in the air long at all.
From people watching. I'm sure screams of terror from people on the ground. Many people on the ground, we understand, have been injured. We're still trying to get information on the extent of their injuries. We have no reports at this moment of fatalities, and we certainly hope it stays that way. But this is the scene right now in Northeast Philadelphia. We've been following this breaking news for over an hour now. If you're just joining us, we got reports shortly after 6 o'clock that the plane went down. Well, first we had reports of a fire and explosion. Then it was known that it was a small plane, and we've learned that plane was a Lear jet.
A Lear
jet? A rescue
jet?
air ambulance that had just taken off from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. That's the traffic you saw there during that video, looking at a still picture now. But that video of traffic, people on the road just trying to find another way to their destination, simply because this area will be cordoned off for quite some time as the investigation continues. And as far as the investigation, G, what are they going through right now as far as the weather?
Well, you know,
because we want to get to Joe. Go ahead, real quick.
Sure, real quick. I mean, we've got some light showers moving through the area. So as all these responders are getting out there, they're going to be battling some light showers. I mean, I guess if we can try to find some silver lining from a weather standpoint, is that temperatures are above freezing. So they're in the upper 40s right now. It's not that Arctic cold that we had last week. So as they get out, they're going to be, they won't have to combat the weather as much as they otherwise would. It's not snow, it's not ice, it is rain, and that makes things more difficult. But temperatures are in the upper 40s, and and that's obviously better than what we had last week.
The investigation goes on,
guys,
and our
I want to stop that right now. That was not what my show is. It's just wow. When you're doing a live show, and when something like that, unimaginable like that happens, man, it kind of just throws you for a loop, you know. So, man, like, you know, it just happened. It says 6 p.m. So that's Eastern time. So that'd be like 5 o'clock my time here. So it just happened within the last hour and a half, basically. You wait, see now, 6:30 my time now. So yeah, within the last hour and a half, this occurred. So wow, this is something else, Tribe. This is something. It's wild up here, man. I know. I wasn't trying to, man, that just changed the whole mood here. I'm trying to get the mojo back here so I can finish this live here. I've been on for 2.5 hours. I want to do at least 3 today. You know, the way that plane fell is probably a mechanical issue. Maybe, Sheila, maybe. I mean, there's so many questions right now. Man, it's just the fact that so many planes all this is happening right at takeoff. Like, guys, if we just go ahead and look at every single plane incident recently, it's happening right at takeoff. They're not in the air that long before these calamities are happening. You know, so man, it's, you know, I mean, I'll probably go to New York in 2 weeks, possibly. I might want to pause right now. I might want to take a chill from traveling for the next 2 months or so. I'm not trying to be like, you know, what's the word I want to use? I'm not trying to be a fear monger or anything like that. But, you know, like when you have this many happen in so a short period of time, a part of me is thinking, you know what? I don't got to go out of town. Maybe I just take a few months off. Let's see what happens after we get past the winter time. Let's get to springtime here. I don't need to go anywhere right now. I'm thinking about taking a pause here. I was literally earlier today on my job, we were talking about me coming in town on February 10th. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know right now, man. Me and my boss talk. We'll re-engage these talks on Monday. You know, I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep my feet in the ground. Only thing I'm gonna do is I'm driving my BMW. I'm gonna be in my car. I'll be in the car. I'll be using my 2 feet. I think right now, me and planes, we might need to chill for a few months. You know, takeoffs and landings are the most dangerous part of flying. Yeah, I haven't felt like this since 9/11. You know what, Thomas? It does give that kind of feeling. I don't know if people old enough to remember when that was going down in 9/11, you know, and it's like, I remember being at work and then, you know, and the situation's happening and then it's like, it was, you know, it happened so fast, but then just the way you feel in your head, you know? Okay, we're going to get back to the show, guys. Let's get back to our show here. Man, on a Friday. Okay, on a Friday, man. Friday, people just got paid. It's the end of the month. And all of a sudden, then it's the second one this week. Man, Sheila, I watched air disasters during my flight to PR. Oh, goddamn, Sheila. I've watched a ton of air disasters on Smithsonian Channel. You know what, though, Sheila? I got to be real. I have, too. I was watching that, the incident, was it like before the incident happened on Wednesday? I was watching like the worst incident in Chicago at O'Hare. It happened like in 1979 when a plane had just took off and then it went down right away. It's like one of the worst incidents for United at O'Hare ever. So I was actually watching something like that just recently, man. It's just kind of weird. And you know, it's kind of funny. And I watched that and I got a whole bunch of videos on my algorithm about planes going down. And all of a sudden we get more planes going down, you know? So yeah. So I was 11, turned 12 on 9/11. Damn, for real? Okay. I was 9/11. I was 21. We got a decade difference, Pooh Man. Yeah, yes. Look at Sheila said, okay, Pooh Man, stop bragging about youth. Okay, guys, man, that threw me off here, man. But check it out. We're gonna do at least 2 more videos minimum before I get off this live stream today, guys. That was like 1 video, 2 videos right there for the time it took there. You know, so if you guys are watching the replay here, that wasn't planned. It just Thomas had dropped the Cash App, and since we're live, I wanted to look at it, you know, so we're going to get some more information tonight, and of course, it'll be some more information over the weekend as well, man, so, oh, man, I hate to hear stuff like that, man. So, if y'all ready to get back to the show, press a 1. Hey, guys, if y'all ready to get back to the regular show right now, let's press a 1. Let's try to get back to our regular scheduled program before we end this out here. It says, can you imagine the level 1 trauma center ER staff looking at this on TV and wondering what's to come? I'm glad I not. Oh yeah, Upper Man, you're in the medical field, man. So I can understand when you're hearing that and you see on the news and you're just preparing for anybody that's gonna start coming to the ER, the collateral damage. Yeah, man, I understand that, man. I understand that completely. Lord have mercy. Let me see here. What are we gonna do here? Let's see here. All right. Let me take this off. Okay, we're going to come back. We're going to do one more Ashley. Said, I don't want women to get flued out right now. Hey, come on, Mark. Hey, come on, Mark. Hey. Hey, come on, Mark. Too soon, Mark. Too soon. I don't want women to get flued out. Too soon, Mark. Hey, come on, man. You my guy, Mark. Too soon. Hey, man. Hey, man, you wild for that one. Y'all some wild boys in my chat. That's all I got to say. Y'all some wild boys in my chat. Check it out. Hold on, what's this here? Okay, check it out. We're going to do another Ashley video because we ain't done Ashley in a minute, right? We saw, Kendra crashed out. We're seeing that here. So we're going to see, Kendra said that if she was no longer here, that we would go dead. We would go broke. But you know what, though? Other people's copy your style, Kendra. We showed your rant. Now we're going to show your clones, okay? So if you stop making videos, we'll go on Instagram and we'll look at the Banshees on there. We'll go on Twitter, look at the Banshees on there. Hell, they're on Rumble. They're on Facebook. Or we'll go to other channels like Ashley. So check it out, y'all. We're going to do another video from Ashley here. So let's get back into it.
For bed, so I look a little crazy right now. But hey, girl,
you know you don't look crazy. Hush your mouth, girl.
You look so cute, girl.
So do you, beautiful. Welcome up.
Are we doing dating?
Hey, I didn't mean to pause it here right now, but that joke earlier, yeah, that didn't age well, guys. Yo, for the commentary we had earlier about that heavy airlines mark, good call. I didn't, you know what though? It just literally during that time period, the timing was kind of off there. So yeah, that's a bad idea right now, Mark. Yeah, so bad host. Let's continue, y'all. Let's continue.
Tonight.
Oh, you here for dating? Okay.
No, wait, I don't know what we here for.
Well, it's up to you. Do you have a question or are you here for dating?
I just had a question. Okay, so I'm back on the dating scene now. How do you deal, or have you ever dealt with like the love bombing stuff? How do you deal with that?
So like someone who's calling you, texting you, want to hang out with you all the time kind of energy?
Yes, I'm talking about buying gifts, first date, leaving the city, going out of state, like doing all that, and then it's just a dry spell afterwards.
Oh, he got it already. He got it. That quick? That's it. Wait, y'all already went on the trip?
Yeah, so okay.
And hold on, did y'all go on the trip and did y'all do
the things?
Do the things. Don't lie.
I'm not gonna lie, because he wooed me a little bit and it just felt different. So he got me.
Yep. And how long did that take? How long? Be honest.
Probably, I don't want to say. I feel like it sounds so bad.
She like, now that I say it out loud,
yeah,
it was pretty quick.
Yeah, it was crazy, but I had been celibate for a while. And like I said, he wooed me, did all the, well, I ain't gonna say he did all the things, but he got me.
Did you know you were celibate?
Yes, I told him.
Child, you told him, Rule number one. Oh, he was like, oh, this is a challenge. I'm gonna get her.
Actually, he got me, girl. He got me.
I'm gonna get her. Okay, she's gonna be twisted up like a pretzel on that island when I'm done with her. Night one.
Women can't be this slow here. She gonna say she was celibate, or what we like to say is they're just waiting before they can sell a little bit of that. Okay. Even if you were saying, okay, I've been out here and I'm not messing with no dudes, you find a guy that you really like and you go on the trip, you ain't gonna be celibate no more, ladies. What are we talking about here? Talking about he got me and his love bombing. No. It's more than that. You wanted this. You know why she wanted this? Because she accepted that plane ticket. Okay? We got to act like these women, these girls are ignorant and don't know no better. These women know what comes involved when they hop on a plane with a guy that they actually do like here, because it didn't take long and he put her on a plane, and then when she got off that plane, it was buns, cheeks clapping. Okay? It was buns and cheeks clapping. So Ken says, man, I've been incognito. What's good, Dave? And what's going on, Ken? Good to see you. See, I will get back to the video, but don't let these women try to tell a story when in actuality, she knew what she wanted. She had been holding out for a long minute. She was hot in the pants. She was horny. She was ready to get down. And a man who she was talking to that she liked and then offered a trip to somewhere where she wanted to go. And we all know what happens here. You know you dropping them draws as soon as you get off the tarmac. Okay, so if you go that fast and drop them draws and then he don't call back no more, you can't get upset because he see you for what you are. All I gotta do is drop a few on you. You gonna drop them panties and we gonna keep it moving, baby girl. So yo, they know it here. When you getting flued out 9.9 times out of 10, you know you dropping those draws. All right, let's continue.
He got me. Yeah. He got me.
Well.
What do I do now? I don't know. I know that's probably, we still text, but it's not like
it's not
before.
You still
When's
text,
the
but
last
not
time
the
he
used to.
texted you?
Okay, when you last
So he
text?
actually texted me yesterday, but I didn't text back because I just felt like
You didn't text back.
it's not giving what it needs to give. So I don't know.
But he texted you. Why didn't you say anything?
You hear this?
I don't know. I was being petty.
But why are you being petty?
Why you
Was
being
it because
petty?
y'all was supposed to do something and he kind of canceled
hear
or
this?
moved it
Kitty
around?
games.
And now you're like, ugh, what was it?
How you know this?
Girl.
So I won't say he canceled. We had made plans and I told him I was going to do something else. So he was like, well, you know, we made plans for 4th of July. Right? It didn't work out on his end that time. And then I was like, well, you know, I'll just go with my other plans. But I didn't end up going with my other plans. So I hit him up like, hey, like, what you doing? Let's still do something. He was like, oh, well, I'm already such and such, but I'll hit you when whatever. So when he hit me, I didn't hit him back because I just didn't want to feel like, you know, that girl that's just waiting when you come back. Like, you know?
She's, okay, I want to hear Ashka say she's self-sabotaging. You start talking to a person where we're going to break this down little by little here and then see if I'm off here. You start talking to someone, you're digging a person. She said the love bombing. So he's saying the right thing, she's taking it in, you're flirting back, right? Whatever was going on led to you taking the trip really, really fast. You go on the trip, you drop them draws. He had you bent over. He had you over the balcony. He had you touching your toes. He had you spread eagle style. He had you screaming the Lord Jesus' name in vain. He had you doing all these things, right? Then you get back home. You say things are a little bit different right now. You get making it seem like, okay, he got the draws. He got me out of town. He's a little bit differently. But what do you hear? We're supposed to make plans for 4th of July. Something didn't happen on his end. She said that she made plans. Then her plans didn't fall through, so she hit dude back up, and dude was like, okay, then you know what, though? We might can get together later. And what happens after he says that? She don't get back to him. Exactly, Tim. This is what you call a goofy girl here, right? Because the guy said, okay, cool. And then she was like, okay, I don't want to be that girl waiting around. But if he told you to get back at him and you don't get back at him, that means that you are in your feelings. Also, before this 4th of July, she just said that he texted yesterday, but then she didn't get back at him because she was being petty here right now. So have you noticed she is the one not responding back to him after he is sending something to her? Now, the thing is, you may think you're feeling something differently, but the man is still communicating with you. You are not communicating with him in a timely manner. So when we talk about communication, guys, these will be playing all kinds of games. They get in their own head. They'll come back home thinking things are not the same and will cut off a situation, not even knowing what's going on in the other guy's in here. Let's continue here, guys. But obviously, there's something on her part not communicating back with the guy. Let's go.
Yeah, so it's like dying out. Maybe he went out with someone else for July 4th, I'm assuming.
So I talked to him and he was like, yeah, I'm just in the next city with some friends, yada, yada, yada. Like, we talked, but I was just like, boy, you out with other people. Like, I don't want to talk to you, and don't hit me up when you come back because I don't care.
You told him that?
No, but that's like
Hold on, let me pause here. We need to find out if there's been any kind of communication, which we know is not, that they are exclusive, right? It's one thing, because the problem is we got a situationship and people kind of hanging out and things of that nature. But if there was never no communication that after you took this trip that you guys are in a committed monogamous relationship, you can't get in your feelings if he says, I'm hanging out with friends. But even though he's hanging out with friends, he's talking to you, which means that he has a level of interest that he still wants to talk to you while he's out with his people, you know? So she is in her own head.
The energy. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I guess the deed is done, my love. So
I'm not used to this. I was in a long-term relationship before, so all this is like, and he got me. That one, he got me.
Yep. The gifts and
Hold on. I hate to stop so much, guys. She keeps saying, he got me. But you are the one not responding back to him when he does get back to you. So when there is communication, you're not following up. You're making it seem like he has to do all the communication and talking. So when he does, you want to leave him on red, or you want to wait a day or two before he gets back to you. Guys, this is something that women do a lot there. You'll send them a text message. These women got their phones all the time, and then they'll make you wait for a response here, right? And here's the thing that probably occurred here. We'll let this play out here. Hear a little bit more of the story. This guy probably got tired of the goofiness here. I'm texting her, and then she gets back to me a day or two later. I already had plans for 4th of July, but I'm still talking to her while I'm out of town with my peoples here, right? We don't know everything. There's 3 sides to the story. There's his side, her side, in the middle. But when you hear her story, she's not following up. But you're hearing him sending some down. Now there could be the disconnect of the timing when he does communicate with her, but he is sending the message. He is contacting her. She's not contacting him. So she's not telling the whole story when she keeps saying, he got me. No, I think there's something else that's going on here. Let's continue though. Let's let it cook some more.
The trip.
Yeah, he
in the trip. And then you told him you were celibate?
Yes.
That put the fire under him. Yeah, that put the fire under him.
So what do I do from here? What you suggest?
So you still are interested in him?
I don't know, because I just feel like now I'm just like,
she playing games,
I know
y'all.
that he got me because I'm smart, you know?
She playing games.
Sometimes he got me. That's all I can say is he got me. I know what you did. I peeped the game. So it's like, I would still play along with him, but I'm just not interested in feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm too invested. I want him to chase again. Is the thrill gone now?
You hear that? God, you hear that? I want him to chase me. Guys, I am blind reacting to this video. I have not watched this video. I'm not lying to you. You could put I get my hand in a stack of Bibles, the Quran, or whatever your holy book. I have not watched this. You heard what she said? I want him to chase me. And here's the thing. You guys are talking, kicking it, went out of town and things of that nature. She wants him to keep over pursuing. Guys, she wants him to over pursue. You see how he sends a text message and then she'll wait some time to respond back? She wants him to send multiple text messages. She wants him to keep reaching out, and then she would reach back out to him. But she's in her own head right now. So when he does reach out, she's like, I don't know if I want to talk to him right now, but he got me. He got me. He responds back, I ain't talking to him right now because I'm being petty right now. I hope this man runs like the plague right now, because she is playing games. If you really want this man, and if you're really digging this man, and you guys took a trip together, why don't you go ahead and talk to him instead of making this man over pursue when he did reach out to you and you're not even calling him back? She said, I want him to pursue me. He reached out to you yesterday and you're still not calling back. So you want him to continually to call, continually to text, and then you answer on your time. Fellas, this is some young girl goofy stuff here. And that's what you gotta look out for. Let's continue.
I don't know.
Yeah, the thrill is gone. And y'all went away for vacation, right? So that means that happened more than once.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right if it was just once, if we're being grown here. But it was every day.
Wait, what you mean like just once? On vacation?
On vacation.
Oh, like doing the do?
Y'all were together for how long on vacation?
For like 3-4 days.
Oh, he hit it like 10 times.
He got me 2 of those days. And then we went shopping. I know this sounds so bad. I'm just telling you all my business like you my home girl.
Too many, child. Too.
I know. He got me.
He hit it raw too.
But I'm trying to like.
He hit it raw.
I'm just like, I know he got me. And it's like, It feels so real though. I don't know. Like, is this what dating is about?
Yeah, I mean, did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourself?
I actually liked that one. I actually liked him.
You had fun. You had a good time.
Yeah, but I know now. I'm just like, when they do that, it's like, I don't know.
Oh, but now you know. It's like
when they do that, what are you doing? Here's the thing here, ladies, you are an adult as well. If you like the man, and then it's not like you just met him, it's just brand new. He's hit it on this trip, and he's probably hit it after the trip when you came back. This is not a one-time hit it and quit. He got the draws one time. He's got them draws many times, and she's acting like he hit it raw, okay? If you really want the man, then why don't you respond back to him? You keep saying, well, it feels like it's gone. He still reached out. You're in your own head. Why don't you reach back to him to see what he's really thinking instead of guessing?
You got to slow down, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like it's also too, if you're not used to guys doing nice things for you, it feels really, really good when someone steps in and is doing a lot more than a bare minimum. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so, okay, I was in a long-term relationship. We had gotten engaged. We were together for all of my 20s. Well, not all of my 20s. I'm only 26. But my last relationship, we met at 18. He's a little bit older than me. And it was crazy. So that's one person that I was used to. Like, we lived together, all that. He was the provider pretty much. So it's not like I'm not used to guys doing that. But this guy, he's much older than my ex. It's like he was just doing like off a rip like that. And I have other guy friends that, same thing, but I don't know what it was about him. Like, I don't know.
He did it. He hit you that just bottom. Said it. He did it off the rip. That's what it was. He came out guns blazing.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So just slow down.
Yeah. That says to me too, he has money.
Yeah. He does.
If he's doing that for a girl he doesn't know, he does that often. He does that a lot.
That's why I'm shocked because I'm not used to that.
Mm-hmm.
So, damn. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone said he was a trick daddy. Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
I'm not used to the trick. I'm used to provider men, yes. But I'm not used to the trick daddy.
He said the trick daddy but you got tricked, so it ain't a trick daddy, Jack.
That sounds
ain't no trick daddy. Yeah.
Is it really a trick or not? I keep going back to the fact that he has been reaching out to her, whether she likes the timing or not. He is still reaching out to her, and she's not reaching back to him. So is it really him, the trick daddy? See, Ashley's a woman just going along the ride here, and we all understand her side, his side, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. But we don't hear his side. We only hear her side. But as a man, we understand certain things here, right? And I don't know about you, but if I am talking to a woman, if I was pursuing a woman, and if I text her and you're not getting back to me in a certain amount of time here, I'm thinking that you are entertaining somebody else. I may have taken you out, we may have done nice things, but if you're not getting back to me, then that means that you may have a roster. You got other dudes that you're dealing with here, and then I am just the guy that you deal with on a certain days here. I like to joke around back in days like, yo, you got me on Tuesdays and Saturdays, right? And you probably deal with some other dude on Wednesdays and Fridays, and then you use Sunday to rest to get ready for work on Monday. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing though, if the guy is still reaching out, how did he get you? Now, I know you're saying that he's not acting the same since the trip here, but if he is communicating and you're being petty, then how do you think he's interpreting it? He could be looking at it from his end saying, yo, we went on this trip, I smashed, she's cute and everything like that, but she acting kind of funny right now as well. She moving funny style here. So since she's moving funny style, then maybe I need to watch how I'm moving here because she acting a certain type of way here. Hey, what's going on, Derek? Yeah, you're late, man. We've been here for 3 hours, brother. 3 hours, man. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Damn. He got him. Just slow down, I guess.
Yeah, slow down. And it's up to you, like how you move forward. I still feel like,
You think I should still talk to him?
Well, I mean, he texted you. You didn't respond back.
I know.
It's up to you.
Okay.
Hold on. Ashley is just now addressing that part. He did text you. So if he's still reaching out, how did he get you? I'm keep repeating this, guys, so that you guys can hear this and who's ninja watching, replay gang, as well as the live chat here. How did he get you if he's still reaching out to you and you are not reaching back to him? You're just saying that it feels different since you came back from the trip, but you're not even communicating back with him. So it could be on your end because you're playing games. If you want the games to end, respond back to his text message, answer his call, hear his tone of voice, get the information that was going on from his side so you can understand instead of you being in your own feelings, your own emotions, in your own head, and she's guessing. And guys, ladies in my chat, y'all know this. When y'all be in your own head and guessing what the man is doing, it's the majority of the time it's not what it is. You put your own insecurities on the situation, and then it goes times 20, and then next you know, you find a way to say, I'm gonna remove myself from the situation, self-sabotaging the relationship because you think of what something's going on because of what your emotions is triggering you here. Come on now. Let's keep it a buck here. What's going on, Banks?
I mean, y'all saying no. She already crossed the line with him. She went on vacation and everything. What is there to lose at this point? If I'm being honest.
Right. And then that's another thing.
I'm just saying talking. I didn't say lay up with him again, but
No, I do not plan to lay up with him. That's dead. What would you do, girl?
It's not dead.
Rule number one, you wouldn't be on vacation month 1, 2 weekend. We wouldn't be, ain't no vacation, baby. No. That would be a no.
And I was kind of bored too. I was going through, like I said, I've been dating, but I was going through a dry spell. Nobody was exciting me really. And yeah.
Understandable. Like you just wanted, you wanted to lay up, cuddle, blah, blah, blah.
No,
Somebody
it's not. I didn't even want to lay up and cuddle. It wasn't even that. It was just like, I don't know. I feel like it was a genuine connection there. But damn, now I'm like, was he like, now I know the whole love bombing thing. I'm like, was he just love bombing or was it real? That's why I'm like, should I still talk to him or not?
Y'all hear this?
It's up to you. You have to decide that. I mean, he texted you. That's the thing.
Right.
He didn't ghost you.
He texted you.
No, he didn't ghost. He didn't ghost.
So what's
but
the
I still
problem?
feel like he wasn't chasing how he was before.
Right.
Yeah, but I know.
Y'all
okay,
hear this?
maybe I'll still take some, and then.
Yeah, and someone has said it's the game. Yeah, that's a part of the game. For some men, most men, especially if they have it.
Yeah.
If they have it, they can spend it.
Yeah. Damn, that's so crazy. All right. Well, I guess I'll keep you updated. I don't know if I want to I'm not texting him first no more. Maybe if he double texts me, I may respond.
But he already texted you though. Why not just text back?
Not tonight, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow.
Okay, and I'll keep you updated.
Okay, keep me updated.
Thanks, girl.
Bye, darling.
Do you hear this nonsense and babble? Did you hear her babble? Likes up in the building. Did you guys hear that babble? I'm not gonna text first. He texted last. This woman's got dyslexia. This girl's got dyslexia. You heard she kept saying, he's not chasing me like he used to. She wants this man to go ahead and call her 5, 6, 7 times a day, text 5, 6, 7 times a day, and over pursue so she can feel some type of way. Now that he's not texting as much, but he's still reaching out, she's mad because he's not over pursuing. Guys, you gotta look out for this here. You guys got to look out for if you're dealing with somebody young here, or even if they're not young, maybe they're young in relationship. They haven't had that many relationships. And of course, they're moving like a modern woman, acting like this here. She wants him to over pursue. She wants him to text 5, 6, 7 times a day. He wants her to keep calling and texting. She wants him to be thirsty. She wants to seem like that she is the only one where it's like, I'm the goddess here, and he's got to keep coming at me and coming at me and coming at me. But it's like, okay, he ain't texting me as much, but he's still texting. I ain't called him because he didn't text me 5 times a day, or he didn't call me this much today. He called you. I'm being petty right now. See, it's women like this here, guys, that when they get to 35 and 40 years old and wonder why they can't find a man, because they get in their own head and they get in their own way. Okay? She's in her own head in her own way. He's reached out and you ghosting him. So the one thing that us men know is the fact that unless you got a janky ass phone that got a broken screen that be acting up like that, we know that y'all got that text message. You prioritize when you want to talk to us and at the time you want to talk to us. If you really digging us, you're gonna respond back right away as long as work is not interfering. I get it. Sometimes you get at work, you can't have your cell phones out, but the minute that she has her phone, if she's digging you, she's gonna text back right away. So the fact that she keeps saying he got me, it's in her own head that maybe she is losing interest. She likes the things that he does for her, but the other things makes it seem like, I don't know if I really want to keep doing this. The sex is good, the money is good, but something's off here. All right. She is already in her own head. She's created a divide. She's created demise. And now she's already ruined the situation here. He's already reached out. He's texted and you're not responding back here. So you know what that means, ladies? When a guy sees that there, he's going to be like, oh yeah, you're crazy or you're entertaining some other guy here. If that's the case here, I'm moving on to the next. Because don't think that you're the only one. I got other suitors. They're lined up. They're just ready to get to the starting lineup and get into the game, baby. So, ladies, you got to understand, like she said, he's a provider male. This man is able to take her on the trip right away. He got money. He got gifts. He got something lined up already. So it's up. The thing is, when we pursue you, ladies, you give the access to sex, we give the access to relationships, okay? So once we get together and the sex comes along here and y'all feeling each other, you got to retain that man. We need the option so that you give us the sex and then you got to do what you got to do, say that we want this relationship. But while you're actually creating this distance and divide here, you think that he wants to be in a relationship with someone like this? You can be playing games? You're not going to respond back when he does hit you up? No, he's going to go on to the next person's roster saying, she cool, but she maybe ain't thinking about me right now. I'm texting, I'm calling, she's not answering. She ain't sending me no family emergencies. So you know what that means? Then the next woman who's going to show me attention when I call or text, they going to get that attention. Lord have mercy, guys. That's right, M. Jones. Buy a cat and be alone. And she know what, though? She keeps saying he got me. She's on the celibacy journey, right? I don't want to hear that bull. You know why? Because, yes, she was celibate, but she wanted them draws. She wanted the D. You can say all day that I'm celibate. When you accepted that trip, you knew that the draws were coming off. You know that those panties were coming down. So you can keep saying, I'm celibate, he got me. You wanted to be got, okay? Because if you were celibate, you're not going to put yourself in a situation to go on a trip, to be alone in a room in a nice place where you're going to want to head and bust it down. Okay, if you were truly celibate and you were really trying to hold out for a certain period of time, you're not going to put yourself in a compromising position with someone that you like, knowing that you're going to be touching your toes in a few minutes. Come on now, we're not dumb here, ladies. We're grown-ass men here. You guys want sex just as much as men want sex. The difference is you like to disguise yourself under the guise of being a woman and a lady to make it seem like that y'all don't have a sexual appetite like that. You guys want sex just as much and a lot of times more than the men. So we're not here for it. We can understand like you're on a celibate journey because you've been messing around with dudes who ain't been doing right by you. So you say, hey, I need to chill out to get my mind right. But when you do find that man, you want to bust it just as hard or even worse. So I don't want to hear that he got me. You got yourself. Man, oh man, gifts. So gifts. He said, what do you say here? When women men read simps, she thought he was a simp. Probably, Mark. She thought like this was a rich dude or a dude who had money and thought that he was going to be drinking her bathwater. And then she didn't realize like, yo, look here. I don't got to be calling you every 24 seconds. See, I have a life and you have a life. I ain't gonna be blowing up your phone like that and like no goddamn simp here. She wants him to over pursue and she got in her head and now you're the one that's lost because if this guy can do all these things here and then you're choosing not to call him back, you're choosing to walk away and you're not even getting any clarity or any information why maybe the distance has gone on like that here. The distance could be he's reached out and like I said, these two examples here, he's reached out, you're not calling back. So maybe she's not telling Ashley the whole story. Maybe she's scared of the fact that this dude did all these things here and she's scared to get in another committed relationship because she said that she was in a long-distance relationship at 18 years old. So it could be the fact that here's this dude here and I'm not trying to go all the way. He got me, but I'm not trying to go all the way got. Come on now. Make it make sense, guys. Make it make sense. Hey, guys, I got time for one more video. We're going to call it a night here because I just started an hour earlier today, guys. We're at the 3-hour mark here. We're figuring it gets around the 3.5 hours, give or take here. Sheila says, I don't expect the man to call me 24/7, then I think it's a red flag that he doesn't have a life outside of me. Yeah. You know, but here's the thing, Sheila. He called her. He texted her yesterday. And then she keeps saying he got me and she won't respond back. She's not even being an adult to at least call him back to have a conversation. Say, hey, you know, we was cool. We went on the trip and now it seems things are different here. What can we talk this out here? Is it really different? If it's just like going through the motions, let's just call the day, right? She's not even doing that. In her head, she's already cutting him off without even having a conversation. She blocked her own blessings, Dave. Yeah, she did. Sheila, can I get your number? Okay, T. Orlando. T. Orlando shooting the shot, Sheila. He wants to come to Puerto Rico and meet you. All right, guys. I want to do one more video. We're going to call the night here. All right. We're going to do one more. We're going to call the night. So I'm going to pull this up here and let's get it going. Let's go.
Hey, Kendra. What's going on, girl?
Y'all know who this is.
Yes.
What's your name, baby?
Felicia, I'm Bot Girl. What's going on?
All new Kendra G singles dating app. It's available now.
Yeah.
Where you calling me from, Felicia?
Houston.
It's very loud where you're at.
I'm at the. This is where I'm at. Look, let me show you.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got a photo shoot?
Nah, pop the balloon thing.
Oh, you're at Pop the Balloon and you're on my show at the same time?
Yeah.
You really trying to find a man?
Yes.
Are you on the show?
Huh?
Are you going to be on the show?
Yes.
Have you already recorded?
Huh?
Have you already recorded?
No, not yet.
So let me get this straight. You about to be on Pop the Balloon to find a man, and in the meantime, you calling me to find. Wait, you want to see your breast? You want us to see your breast? You doing? What's going on?
No, me too.
Hey, y'all, she put in her stuff on display. She is putting it on the glass here. She is doubling up here, right? And you're right, Pooh, man. I did not realize I did the original video when she was up like about a month ago, weeks ago, I did the video here. So this girl is calling into Kendra at the same time. She's at a 20-verse one or a Pop the Balloon challenge here. She is being extra thirsty looking for a man here, right? She's like, I'm going to call into Kendra and put my profile out here, and when I get done with Kendra, I'm gonna be on this 20-verse one. She's going above and beyond the Call of Duty, guys. Let's continue.
Okay, so at first it was supposed to be for something else, but then they say, okay, Felicia, this is a 20 versus 10 thing, you know, like Pop the Balloon thing. And I was like, okay, cool, that's all right. And then I was waiting to come on your show tonight because anytime when you do your live now, I be working because I work night shift. And so, but I'm off tonight.
Okay, you got your edges all in our face, girl. So, okay, let me start. She in line for Pop the Balloon. Let's see if we can find somebody first. How old are you?
27.
And, okay, you're in Houston? This is Pop the Balloon
Yes.
in Houston?
Yes.
I thought Pop the Balloon was in Arizona.
It's they have them everywhere.
Oh, they
But
have
this
them
is happening in Houston
everywhere.
right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Felicia, Houston, 27. Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
2 sets of twins.
You have two sets of twins, so do you have 2 kids or you have 4 kids?
4.
You're 27.
Yeah. One baby daddy.
Why are you not with this man you got 4 kids by?
Because he just used me. That's all it was. Like life lesson you learn.
Honey, we gotta see your face, baby. I can't do it like this.
Okay, guys. I want to throw a little bit of information on here. This woman is lying here. We're going to add some context here. We're going to add some context when we get to the rest of this video. I don't want to wait to the end. She just said she's 27 years old. She lives in Houston. She has 2 sets of twins with 1 baby daddy, saying that this guy, you know, was not for her. He used her, got, you know, whatever she's saying here right now, right? She was on here about a month ago. I did the original video. Shout out to Single by Choice doing an extra investigations as well. But we did the original video before. I just didn't have time to bring it up. She is not 27 years old. This woman is 29 years old. So she's lying about her age for 2 years because of the wall, of course, enters at 27, knocking on 30 here right now. So she want to dial it back, right? So first of all, lie number 1, she's 29, not 27. Lie number 2, she said that she had 1 baby daddy who gave her 2 sets of twins here, right? So even if what she just said was true, why would you be with a person long enough where that you got pregnant twice, but let alone had 2 sets of twins? But that's a lie, because she actually said in the original video she had 2 baby daddies. And these 2 baby daddies each gave her twins here. So she has 2 daddies, and each daddy has a set of twins here. So right off the rip here, she's not telling the truth, okay? Lies, lies, and well, more lies, okay? And ladies, why would you lie about how many baby daddies you got? We're gonna find out eventually. If things get serious, and if we see a pic, we don't gotta meet the kids if a guy's gonna go that far. But even if he saw a picture of the kids, he's gonna say, hey, these twins look like something, and then these twins look like something. Do they got the same daddy? Okay, let's get back to the video again. I wanted to give context here. She's already doing 2 separate dating shows now. She's waiting for one while calling into Kendra. She's already called into Kendra about a month earlier here. She's lying about her age, and she's lying about how many baby daddies. Let's continue now, guys.
Yes, we gotta see your face.
So you can hear me. That's why. And I don't want everybody to know what I'm doing.
Are you in queue? Can you go somewhere more quiet so you can hear us? We gotta see your face.
Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. What time? Y'all gonna start right now? We're about to. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Okay. My purse right there.
How old are your kids?
Somebody in there? All right. Okay, now I can talk now.
How old are your kids?
Ooh, sorry. 8 and 9.
Okay. What do you do for a living, Felicia?
Singer.
What?
You're a singer?
Yes.
You want to give us?
If you a singer, that just tell me you broke. Guys, hold on. Before I let we go on here, if I hear someone say they're a singer, that just means you broke. Because that means that you are a musician / artist. And unless that you are performing on a regular basis, you know, like you got a traveling band and you're performing at gigs and you got music that can be streaming on services so that you can make some money, like how I make money on content creation and I get paid through Google, you know, once a month, you know. But if you hear a person say that they're a singer, they're broke. Okay, you talk to someone who was a musician, played the piano, played the saxophone, worked with many various groups, did production work behind the scenes as well, and it's not steady income, okay? It is not steady. I remember some of like my high-paying gigs, and it's like, yo, it wasn't enough to pay the gigs. Reason why I always had a regular full-time job. Singers, musicians, unless you're on the road regularly to getting regular gigs, and if you're on the road, that means that that's not a good for a relationship because they're in different cities performing performing all around there, and they're not having a stable life here. So you tell me you a singer, I tell you that you are broke. And when I say broke, that means that she's on aid. She's getting assistance, and she don't got a regular full-time job. She's getting child support, and she's getting assistance, because being a singer does not pay no goddamn bills for 4 kids. Okay, guys, let's continue.
Give us 20 seconds.
All right.
I'm premium, I'm a queen. You notice me, I'm not a lead. I am premium, I'm fine as hell. You know as well, I'm 93, I'm a boss. You 87, can't be the cause. You got me twisted, you got me twisted, you got me.
You know, like that, whatever. But that's my song. That's my song that I'm about to release out right now.
Oh, yeah.
She sound like a broke down version of 3LW. Okay. My thing is, if you say that you are a singer, you need to be belting like Patty. If you're going to be on a public platform that you know that's going to get tens of thousands of views right away, hundreds of thousands of views, her channel got 200,000 plus subscribers. If you really say you got a talent, I don't know about you. When people always tell me when I play the saxophone and be like, yo, Dave, if I had my horn, like Dave play something, I had a few songs on deck ready to go. And if I was ready to improv, depending on what I was listening to, what I was playing, I can go ahead and cook. So if a woman goes ahead and sings like 3LW, I'm tired of your little broken promises. Like, when I hear a voice like that, I'm hearing, tired of those broken promises. That's a 3LW song. If you got an opportunity to be on a public platform and you really about that life, you gonna belt out like Patty. You gonna belt out like Mariah. You're not gonna give this monotone, alto tone like, I'm tired of your broken promises. Nah, I'm sorry. She's on aid. She's getting child support if she's getting that, and that's how she gets her money. It ain't from singing. That's your single, girl. It needs to be better than that, because I know this is a dating show, but when you say that, you gotta be ready for that 15, 20 seconds. So let's continue.
Okay. She's a singer, and that's how you pay your bills?
Yep.
Liar.
All right. We got Felicia Houston, 27, mom of 4 kids, 2 set of twins, all by the same man. Have you ever been married?
Ooh. Yes.
When did you get divorced?
3 years ago.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Can we see your face, Felicia? We need light, baby girl. There's a lot going on with you, love. Okay, there we go. All right, Felicia, what kind of man you looking for? Let's get to it.
I'm looking for someone that's down to earth, that's willing to be okay with the fact that I have children. I'm okay with it if they have kids or not, but I don't mind. Someone that's kind, caring, down to earth. Someone that's making at least 60, 60 to 70. Because I'm making close to, I say about 80 right now. Yeah, just grow. Just somebody to grow with. Somebody that's actually handsome and decent. I don't want no one that's shorter than me, because I'm 5'8" and 3/4.
No one shorter than you. You're 5'8" and 3.
I don't care if you're 5'8" and 3/4. You 29 with 4 kids. You should be happy if a dude who was a midget, or I can say plural midgi, he could be 4'9". You should be happy if a man 4'9" is going to take you on with your 4 kids. I understand that you want a man who's tall so you can look up, because women naturally want a tall man. But when you got 4 babies before the age of 30, you should be happy that a man really want to look your way. Let's go.
3/4.
Yeah.
Okay. What are your deal breakers besides being shorter than you?
Rotten teeth. A person that can actually hold a conversation, and someone that's not goal driven. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everyone have their little goals, try to accomplish them.
Okay.
Let's start it.
They're gonna keep pushing us. It's an umbrella right now.
Felicia, are you on the Kendra G singles dating app?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what's your name on the app? Let's go there, because I know you gotta go. What's your name on the app?
Felicia.
How do you spell it?
Falicia.
Wait, let me go. Hold on. I gotta go to the search area. Spell it again.
F-A-L-I-C-I-A.
F-A, here she is. Felicia on the Kendra G singles dating app. She's about to be on Pop the Balloon. So she's gonna be, but fellas, if you want her, Felicia, F-A-L-I-C-I-A, you can now send her a message before you match. You can DM her, click on that for the DM. You can send her a text message or a voice message. Felicia, when they ask you, when you start to do Pop the Balloon, and if they ask you if you have kids, say no. You better lie.
I'm gonna lie.
You better lie. Do not say.
Y'all hear this? Kendra is telling her to lie when this trick has already been lying. Guys, y'all gotta be careful here. See, this is what we're talking about here. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, right? Have you ever heard Kevin Samuels tell any man to lie? Yo, guys, we're gonna finish this video off. Guys, when she literally tried to go on talking about Kevin Samuels, this and that, and he had swag and wanted to big up him, here's one thing that Kevin Samuels never did to any woman or to any man who called up. He never told them to lie. He never. He basically put things on the table like, yo, you got to own up to your own responsibilities, what goes on in your life here, and then you got to move accordingly if you're going to get what you want here, but you can't expect to get the high value man if you already ruin your opportunity by things you've done in your past here, right? If you're average, deal with average. Kendra is trying to make this woman lie who is someone who's average or below average to get someone average or above average here. What is lying going to get you if you really like somebody and then you got to tell the truth later? You tell the truth later, this guy's like, nah, I'm good. I am not dealing with this here. See, this is what you got to look out for when Kendra talking about, I don't respect none of y'all content creators. We don't respect you because you're telling people to blatantly lie. You're basically self-sabotaging women with your own commentary here because you can say, well, Dave, as soon as the guy finds out she got 4 kids, he's going to run. Here's the thing here, too. Once the guy finds out she got 4 kids and lie about it, he's going to curse her out and then run. Okay, and then what's gonna happen here is when you lie, you're wasting people's time here. A man could be investing into her if he actually likes her and is digging the chest tattoos, maybe he's feeling her, and then he's investing time into her, and then to find out when you lying, he's gonna be more pissed off. You're basically in the business of time wasting here. Okay, let's get back to the video here, but this is what we're talking about when she is trying to get on our cases. She's calling us bitch-ass niggas and goofies and got bitch-ass kids, but she's telling women who are less desirable, who has ruined their chances for the men they want, got multiple baby daddies to go out there and lie to men. Now, who's the one that deserves any respect when you're telling women to lie? Let's go.
Say you got two sets of twins because they're going to pop your ass. So I'm going to tell you right now, lie for the show. And then if you meet a guy after, tell him about your 4 kids. But I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to pop you fast. So don't talk about the kids. Here's what you're going to say. I'm telling you what's going to say. No. Here, Felicia, this is what you're going to say. This is what you're going to say. You say, I'm Felicia. I'm in Houston, 27.
Y'all hear this?
I'm a God-fearing woman.
Yeah.
I'm a singer, and I'm just looking for the right man. I'm a virgin. I'm saving myself.
See, she's not even telling her to lie right. Ain't no man's gonna believe a 27-year-old is a virgin with chest tattoos. Okay, you gonna have chest tattoos gonna tell me that you are celibate or a virgin? Nah, I was born at night, but not last night. See, not even the fact that she's telling her to lie, even say this is just kind of banter, she's telling her to lie horribly here, guys. Y'all can't make this up.
Saving myself until I reach the right man that I can build life with. Don't say nothing about your kids.
Hey, Kendra, I want to tell you this. I love you and I appreciate you. You are an amazing person. I'm seeing the growth. You give me motivation to do what I want to do as well, to pursue my actual career goal, dream. You know, you're motivating a lot of people out there, and I give you kudos.
Motivate people to lie? Hold on.
Post for that, and you're amazing.
I received that. I received that. I wish you the best, Felicia. Remember, you ain't got no kids. You a virgin. All right.
Okay, I'll tell them that. All right,
Yeah,
y'all.
tell them that. Tell them that. All right. Bye, baby.
On new Kendra G singles dating app.
All right, y'all, we done with that video there. Let me get to y'all comments there. Do y'all hear the jankiness that goes on there? She gets on her high horse and want to curse out people for reacting to her. But she don't even realize why people like me react to her because of commentary and content like that. She's saying that I don't respect you. We don't respect you for telling people to lie, okay? You supposed to be hosting a dating show, and then you're supposed to be helping them get to the best situation possible, even though they're janky, even though they're dusty, even though they're basically Pookeishas out here, right? She's already lying when she came up to the telecast, and then you encourage her to lie even more here, right? All you're doing is giving men the ammunition to say, what is the point of dealing with women like y'all? Right? You can't get mad at men when men say we're not dealing with women like you. When women say, oh, these men are not in the picture. These men are not in the boat here. Or when they say, like a couple of days ago, I did a reaction video and the woman was like, well, I can't find a man, so that's why I double back on my baby daddy, right? So these women all got baby daddies, but they're complaining that there's no good men out here. You know why? Because you're all giving advice to tell women to lie. And then when we recognize the lies or you live the horrible background lifestyle, you go and fall back to your baby daddy because we know you're dealing with your baby daddy. And then you expect the new ninja, the new Negro to come along and supposed to accept everything like you have a clean slate, but we know how you're moving because we've seen this story many times. Because here's the problem, guys. These women here are looking for what? They're looking for that magical Negro who is dumb as hell. Did y'all catch that? They are looking for that magical Negro who got money, who can provide, who can take you on trips, and who is dumb as hell. Okay, you expect the man to go ahead and take you on, and then next you know that you coming in with a belly full of lies? Like, it's one thing to have the white lie to say, you know, like, hey, are you, what are you doing tonight? I'm busy, but you just want to go to bed because you're tired. I can understand those white lies, right? But when you blatantly lie saying that I ain't got no kids, or I got 2 baby daddies to the 1 baby daddy. You ain't got no kids, but you got 4 kids. You made your bed, you are an adult, you gotta lie in it. Now, there might be a man who takes you on. The issue is the man who will take you on is not your number one option. So if you're okay that your number one option is not even in the cards, maybe it's option 6, 7, 8, maybe it's option number 13. Will you accept option 13 because he's willing to accept you, even though that he might be a beta, he might be a simp, he may not be the man that you really dealing with, but you won't be alone anymore? You can't get mad because the fact that your past has impacted your present is now dictating your future. Thank you, T. Lee. From one musician to another. She is not making, that's another thing too, talking about she's making 80K. You're not making 80K with that singing like that. That's a salary. As soon as it's 80K, I'm thinking salary. You know what I'm saying? That's inconsistent work here. You need to be busting up them harmonies if you literally making at least 80,000 a year. I don't believe 80,000. They just be throwing numbers like everywhere. Saying Tirlando said she deleted a gang of kids. I believe that Tirlando. If she got 2 sets of twins at 29, best believe that there's been a couple of deletions before that and in between that and probably after that too as well. Because could you imagine, like, I already got 2 kids. I got 2 baby daddies with 2 sets of twins, 4 and 2 here. If I have another one, it'd be 5 and 3. You think she want to go through that? Nah, I agree with that, Tirlando. Chucky says, 80K, she meant $80 a night. Yeah, it's $80 a night. If $80 a night at the local bar that she is, says she's stripping for, and for, hey, Tirlando, you beat me to it. I was going to say that she is selling that ass. This is what you call a quote unquote PPM, aka sugar baby status. But you know, there's a fine line when women call themselves sugar babies or they're actually goddamn pros. There's a fine line, guys, where you have women who are actually sugar babies, who are actually, you know, moving in that lifestyle. And then there's that fine line where women claim to be sugar babies when they're pros. They're doing the PPM and they're getting that pay for play. You beat me to it, T. Orlando. That pay for play, exactly. There's a fine line between a girl's a sugar baby and pay for play, okay? And that's why all these other sites have allowed these women to try to reclassify themselves. You got to remember, the women who used to be on Craigslist, the women who used to be on Backpage selling that ass is now on these dating websites saying that they're sugar babies. Nah. You just a pro who got reclassified. Let me get to y'all supers that I missed here so far. Here, right? Shout out to my man Upper, man. He came in with the 9-month member chat here. What you got for me, brother? Says, thanks, D, for the awesome video. Shout out to the AIC. Hey, anytime, Upper, man. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm a content creator. This is the YouTube channel. This is how we get down. This is how we move, man. Appreciate you. Mr. B says, I live in Las Vegas. I wouldn't be surprised if I see her at Boulder Highway or Tropicana. Lastly, list crawler. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. B, in Vegas, list crawler. Yeah, you hit that. Hey, guys, y'all better be sleepy on this one here. If you go to other areas where it's like Vegas is a destination, vacation town, you know, women like this, yo, when talking about the pay for play and these other sites, look for them on List Crawler, okay? They'll show up and, you know, and depending on their price, they'll go ahead and do the dizzle for you and meet you right at your hotel, man. No doubt. Back in the day, you had Backpage, and then you had Craigslist. They've reclassified themselves on Seeking Arrangements, you know, and these other websites as well. But if they really about dropping them draws and nothing else, you know, I'm here for a short time, not for a long time, they on List Crawler. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Upper Man. Appreciate that. And right again, Upper Man dropped a $1.99 $2 holla, pushing the blue plate in the chat saying, ain't this the lion heifer? Yep, that's what we're talking about. I'm a little behind here. Yes, she is the lion heifer, man. She is the lion. Hey, Upper Man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. Yeah, man. Big ass liar, man. Like I said, we've been calling that out. All the lies, and then Kendra trying to help her with some more lies, man. Saying pay for play is big in Las Vegas. I even saw a porn star. So that concludes my thesis that porn stars are broke as F. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. B. You got to understand that these porn stars, they get paid by the scene. And they're not getting any kickback on these videos unless they're making their own content. So if they're going higher and they're on these different shoots, that's why you see these women porn stars, and they do so many scenes. They're getting their back blown out by so many men because they're only getting paid by the scene just one time. Unless they start their own OnlyFans page or they have their own production company, which most of them don't have, where they make the video and they're getting the kickback from all the views and how much the sales they get on. But most of these women are only getting paid per scene. Okay, so if they're only getting paid per scene, they're gonna go ahead and run through a gang of scenes. That's why if you have a favorite porno star that you like, and next thing you say, they like in 200 or 300 videos, that's the only way they make their money because there's no back end. Unlike me here, like if you're on YouTube, you have your own YouTube channel, I make money from supers, you know, from AdSense, from the revenue that comes in there. There's multiple streams of revenue, right? But even after I'm done recording this video, you guys come back and watch the video, I get paid from it. You guys can watch these women's porn stars videos a million times. They don't get not 1 penny cent more than after the per scene that they got paid even to do it. Yeah, they got miles a D, Dank. Miles a D. Kilometers a D. But you're right, though. They are broke, though, because think about it. If they're not doing so many scenes a month, which means that they're going to have over 1,000 of bodies on them, and that takes a lot of work, too. You got to remember, if at their age, there's going to be that 1 week a month where they're on their cycle, and they can't be recording because you think that the cameraman wants to go ahead and see a red river down there or a red explosion when they getting down, something like that. So they can only work 3 weeks out of the month here, and then you got to do a gang of scenes to do do that there. And eventually then you get rotted out, and then you go ahead, get desensitized. Next thing you know, it's like, yo, women can't even do it no more after like a year or two. You call it a hot girl summer, it's called a hot girl legion. Man. You know what I mean? So hold on here. Let me go ahead. Thank you, Upper Man, for that here. We got my man Quick in the building. Quick came in here late, but how you doing, brother, in New Orleans? My brother getting it in, dropping the $1.99, $2 holla, pushing the blue plate, saying she lying by the hairs of her chinny chin. My man Upper Man, I heard him Quick in the building. My man Quick, hey brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue Superman. These blue plates are passing. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. You said, Lou said, she's that corn star with 25 likes, 7,000 dislikes using Kendra quality cameras. God damn, Jay, you wildin', man. Mark says, they edit that out, Dave. Oh, yeah, I know, but, I know the story. I just know the story. Says, I had a match with a girl on a dating app. She was like, let me get to the point. I sell the kitty, and I don't want to waste your time. She sent me the menu, the video, all type of ish. What I do? Send her to block. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Mr. B, these women like that, oh, yeah, they're here for a good time, not for a long time. They're not looking for no relationship. They about they bag. They about who's really interested to pay me, and I'm trying to line these dudes up one by one. If I can get someone in the afternoon and somebody in the evening, or if I can get someone to pay a gang of money and I'm just going to see this one guy and I'm going to stay over him overnight. Yeah, them corn stars, yes, they're about their business, send you the price and menu, and let's get it on. Okay, that's what that's their game plan. I hear you, man. Yeah. And you know what, though? That's the corn stars. The ironic thing is, so many women are moving the same way these days. They're saying they're in situationships or sugar babies, when in actuality, they're just discounted, ignorant pros. Because the game has been diluted. They don't understand the difference. I remember having a conversation with a woman from my YouTube channel. Someone's hitting me up about all the questions about the dating and trying to get on me about like the videos I was doing. And then it kind of led to one of her friends just going back and forth. And it's like, yo, you getting down for the paper. How you getting mad at me for calling out what y'all are doing here, right? And it's like, well, I'm not a pro. I'm just a woman who, who understands her body, and like I'm an adult. I was like, no, you a pro. You're not looking for a relationship, and you're only smashing for money. At the end of the day, you're smashing for money, and you're not looking for a relationship, and you're charging by the hour. Okay, you're telling people like, yo, for an hour or 2 hours, you don't realize it, but you a pro. Okay, these women have voluntarily turned into streetwalkers on the internet and don't even realize it because of social media and content creation. All these women used to be on corners. All these girls used to walk the stroll. Remember Hookers on the Point on HBO back in the day? See, back in the day, it would be so much harder because you had to be outside. You had to be out in the streets. You had to be wearing the fishnets. You were looking all crazy and delusional out here, looking like a real pro out here. But because of the internet, because of social media, because of websites like OnlyFans and things of that nature, these women don't got to be outside in the cold no more. They don't got to be in the rain no more. They don't got to be in the snow no more. You know what they do? They go online and say, hey, I'm a nice girl looking for a situationship. When in actuality, they selling it. They're not celibate. Oh my God. So now you got all these women all in between there, and you can't even tell the difference between a real woman that you want to date or these low budget to upper scale, or not even upper scale, just high profile corn stars / paid streetwalkers. I didn't make up the game, but you know what though? The game is here now. What are you saying here, Jay? Maserati Triple X will always be my favorite star. Hey, you like some Maserati, huh? Hey, man. He's like, quick with the, I like this. Maserati got a royalty deal. So those old school corn stars, they're way smarter than this modern day corn star. Well, they're going to be some that's far in between. Like, you're going to have ones who actually did a good business deal, but 99% of them are just getting paid per scene. Then there's only the 1% who got their own production deal. They're doing their own movies, or they're big enough where they're getting a back end cut because they're a star. But 99% of these girls are getting ramrodded and ran through because beautiful women are a dime a dozen, guys. Beautiful women are a dime a dozen. Kevin Samuel told us this before he died here, that winter is here. And these women are trying to figure out how to get this money because they went to school for the wrong things, or they got so many baby daddies, or the aid is not working through. So how they gonna get this money? They gotta sell that booty, baby. They gotta sell a little bit here and there. They gotta compromise their morals. So that's the game here. That's the game. Maserati is still sexy as hell after the baby. Oh, really? I haven't been keeping up, man. I haven't been keeping up. Oh, man. Let me see here. Hold on here. Says, facts, I'm a clap cheeks in a few. You always clapping cheeks to Orlando. You're always clapping cheeks to Orlando. You don't got to throw. How about this? Hey, guys, I do this all the time. You know what, though? Let's do it. Let's give T. Orlando a golf clap because he's about to get some cheeks on a Friday night. Congratulations, T. Orlando. You're going to clap cheeks. There you go. Congratulations. Mr. B says, correct, Dave. I remember Brian Pumper. That brother is smart as hell. He still owned all of his masters to this day. He was OnlyFans before OnlyFans. Oh, yeah, I remember Brian Pumper. He was the swole-ass Lloyd Banks. We used to make fun of him saying, yo, is Lloyd Banks a porno star? You know, yeah. I heard he's doing bad, though, Mr. B, man. I saw some videos of him recently where young kids were throwing, he was taking the bus and kids were throwing eggs at him. I'm not lying to y'all, man. Like, literally, like, he was at the bus in California at the bus stop, and some kids pulled up and threw eggs at him, and he wasn't wearing no recent kind of clothes, man. The jeans look like from like 2006, and he was wearing an oversized t-shirt like G-Unit stands from 2005, man, and he was still wearing that clinky jewelry that looked like he bought it from a pawn shop or from the flea market. So even if he's getting his own royalties, you got to understand something too, though. You don't get as many views on older content like new content. The older content gets, the less people watch it. So even though you may own that, if you're not putting out content constantly here, you're making far in between. Matter of fact, there's this one kid on The Wire. I can't think of his name. He was on season 4 of The Wire. He was the one with the ponytail who ended up getting adopted by Bunny Coleman. He was on Twitter yesterday, posted his residual check from The Wire. Right? Now, he was only on 2 seasons of The Wire. He was on season 4 and season 5, right? But he was a heavy member of the cast on season 4. He got a check for $13 last month. $13, guys. So just to let you guys understand that even when you own your own residuals, if you're not making new content, the average person not watching an old porno tape from 2005, you may see some people watch it here and there, but the views ain't gonna be the same if you drop something new right now that's gonna get views. Like, for instance, I'll use myself an example, right? I dropped that video of Corey Holcomb and Barack Obama. I'm giving my commentary, right? It got 2,000 views in 24 hours, even being demonetized. I still got 2,000 views, right? But here's the thing. I got other videos that people still watch. It's not getting 2,000 views in one day. You know what they're getting? They're getting 100 views. They're getting 50 views. Am I making money? Yes, but 50 and 100 views is not the same as 2,000 views. Right? My last reaction video that I did a Corey Holcomb video, remember, a few weeks back that got like 20-some thousand views, you know, and it got that like in the first couple of days. When something is new is when you make your money. That old content, even though you get money off it, it's not the same years later. It's going to be pennies on the dollar, unlike you drop something new and you're getting them thousands. You feel me? Yeah. Let me go back up here. Let me see here. So Upper Man says, man, dude, the Hookers on the Point was HBO game. So introduced me to Iceberg Slim. They also showed me how bad it can get for these ladies when they go on the promiscuous route. Hell yeah. Hey, Upper Man, Hookers on the Point put me on game too. I used to watch all of them joints, man. Hookers at the Point, Pimps Up, Hoes Down. When I was younger, HBO had them documentaries that put men on game when you see these women in the streets. You ain't lying, man. Banks says, thank God I'm a married man. Hey, the streets don't love no one, Banks. The streets don't love nobody, man. You right about that. Shout out to my man, Mr. B in the building, man. Dropping the $9.99, $10 holla, pushing the yellow play in the chat. I appreciate you today, Mr. B. What you got for me? Keep up the good work. I'm going to sign up for memberships tonight. Thank you, Mr. B. My man, Mr. B in the building. Hey, Mr. B, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that yellow super. Hey, man, yeah, we working on a Friday night, man. I can't wait to get done and give me some dinner after I'm done here, man. I can't wait to eat when I'm done with y'all Negroes. Chucky said, what tier Orlando feeling like Cameron? Oh yeah, Chucky. Hey, yeah, I didn't see it good at first. Hey man, I'm about to give me some cheeks later. Hey man, shout out to Cameron, Chucky. That will always be a classic clip. I'm gonna drink this horsepower drink, gonna give me some cheeks later. Oh, I love that. I love the Chucky. I love it. Mr. B said, nah, bro, he got money. He just lived below his means. Nah, Mr. B. If he got money, he's living well below his means. He's living below his means when he was popping. I'm sorry, the video that I saw, Mr. B, you might be right. I'm not questioning you, Mr. B, right? I'm just saying the video that I saw about a month ago, he was wearing some jeans that's not something that I would wear in public, okay? He was wearing some jeans that look like you know how we get on Michael Jordan's case because he keeps wearing them janky-ass blue jeans that don't fit right? He has some Michael Jordan jeans on. He still, and you can tell the chains that he was wearing, that wasn't no real jewelry, dog. And they were throwing eggs at him. He was looking bad taking that bus. You might be right, Mr. B, but I'm telling you right now, the way he's presenting himself, if he living below his means, he living below his means when he was on and popping. And sometimes when you doing that, you know, normally you're going to stay the same. You go a little bit up. You don't go below how you was when you was popping. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying he don't look good, man. He don't look good at all, brother. He says, I'm just saying, you say don't let it fool you. He don't look good, man. I'm just saying. Kareem said he down bad. Still scouting. Said, I live below my mean. When I cleared about 175 a year, I'm rich broke. I spend what I need to spend. I hear you, Mr. B. I don't live how I live as well. Like, because one thing is, I make sure I pay myself and I save before I do anything else. So let's just say I don't make this amount. I'll give you guys an example. Let's say if I make $100,000 a year, off the rip, 20,000 is already gone and saved. I've already taken that out, and I'm going to save more. You know, bills and everything. But so if I made 100,000, I'm only living off like 70,000. If I say that, that's like the equivalent of how I've been living my life, right? If I made $100,000 salary, I live like 70, because 70 is still a good salary, but I'm not trying to live off the whole 100 because you never know when you might lose your gig. I'm just saying, he ain't living like he's living below his means. He's living like, looking like he's down bad, brother. I could be wrong, but if you saw him, you know, if you saw the video I saw, you know what you say? Oh man, there's two ways you could look at it. You could be like, oh, look at Mr. Brian Pumper. Okay, look at Brian. And then there's like, yo, that's Brian Pumper? Yo, he looking bad, man. That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent, Mr. B. It's like, oh, there's Brian Pumper, or, oh, that's Brian Pumper. You guys understand what I'm talking about here. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let me see here. Kareem said, oh, I already read that. Need to revive that case-exclusive dating group. This Medicaid level OnlyFans crap is getting out of hand. Hey, you know what though, Lou? You right about that, man. You right about that. Upper Man says, Brian P. was true to his heart, dusty weirdo. I got to give him props for believing himself, but he was so weird that the other male corn stars viewed him as weird. Vlad TV. Yeah, that is true, Upper Man. There's been a lot of stuff they talk about him back in the day. You know, I can't claim to know everything. I'm just saying my eyes tell me when as looking at men, it's one thing to say, oh, this man is just being cheap and, you know, not spending his money, or you ain't looking good, man. And if this is your act, God damn it. Said they used to get residuals from DVD, VHSs. Once that died, the checks dried up. And exactly, Mark. Here's another thing too. All of these guys' videos are online now. So unless people are going to their sites or their OnlyFans, all these videos are getting ripped and going on sites like Pornhub and all stuff like that, and they're not getting any money residuals for it because some regular guy is ripping these videos and uploading them, and so they're not even getting the payback on there. The corn game is really janky out there. Basically, when you drop a video out there, that's promotion to go to your OnlyFans site. You're not making that kind of money. T. Orlando says, married equals some cheeks every week. Come on, T. Orlando, stop it. Stop it, T. Orlando. Yo, Dave, when you come to Vegas, man, let's head up to Cigar Lounge. Let's meet up and chop up some games, man. Hey, Mr. B, yeah, next time I'm in Vegas, I'll let you know. Next time I come back to Vegas. See, here's the thing, Mr. B. I love Vegas because, you know, it's my favorite destination spot. I love the hotels. the way I move, guys, is if you go to downtown Chicago, a 5-star hotel on Michigan Avenue to get all the bells and whistles, you're gonna pay $1,500 a night for the same type of room in Vegas for like $600. That's why I love going to Vegas, because I work in downtown Chicago. There's so much to do in the Magnificent Mile. It's a beautiful area in the summertime, right? But why would I pay $1,500 a night to stay at a room that's not even the size of these suites that they have in Vegas on the Strip here? So that's why I like that as well. And also, too, Mr. B, we haven't had any major boxing fights. Normally, you can have 3 or 4 or 5 Vegas fights a year minimum, right? But boxing is so crazy as far as the Vegas fights are concerned. You know, it's like it's so far in between. And then I got to be able to want to see that fight. So it's the top of the year. We'll see how the boxing schedule goes, or any kind of events going on, or any kind of residencies that's going on. But if there's a major fight that's going to happen in the spring or summertime, I'll be out there, brother. I'll be out there. Let's see here, Mr. B. Let's see here. North Hollywood and the Fox Hill Mall. Oh, Kareem said, Mr. B, I see that brother frequency on the red line. God damn. Then he said North Hollywood and the Fox Hills Mall. For real, Kareem? You see him all the time, huh? He said, he used to date a friend of mine. He actually pretty cool, laid back, and smart. Okay. Then he said, and then Mr. B's like, that's why I say he be playing smart like you said. He's cool and laid back and smart, so I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, yeah. Like I said, he could be a cool guy. I'm just saying, if he's really doing good with his money, he's doing a good job of disguising it. Like, I have my bad days when I go out. Sometimes I don't try it. Like, I'll go if I gotta go to the gas station, I'm wearing sweats, but I wear clean. Even on my down days, I'm wearing some clean sweats. You know, I'm wearing Jordan brand or something, or it's a dope ass Adidas tracksuit or something, right? He was wearing some jeans from 2004. He was wearing them Michael Jordan blue jeans, I'm saying. So I'm just saying, if he's doing good with his money, he's really gone backwards than how he used to live, you know? So I'm not trying to wish ill on the man. I'm just saying, with my own 2 eyes, I understand how men move. And when I saw that, man, I was like, oh, hey, man, he ain't out here banging these streets anymore like that. But if he's still getting his paper, hey, congrats to him that if he's able to still keep getting his paper. Right? I ain't gonna hate on that. If he's still getting his paper, let him get his paper. Kareem said, was in Vegas December, stayed at Fontainebleau. It was a good look. It was a good look. Food was on point. Oh, for real, Kareem, that's what's up, man. And also too, Mr. B, when it comes to Vegas, I've been to Vegas so many times now. Now I'm being finicky. I'm being snooty, nose up, you know. I can't stay at any hotel anymore. I cannot stay just at any hotel anymore. I stayed at the majority of the hotels in the Strip. I know what I like. I know that it's going to cost when I do go out there. So I just can't stay at any hotel just because. I don't go to Vegas just to go to Vegas. I need I need my resort. I need my restaurants. I need my experience, right? So just let you know right now, when I come back to Vegas, it's going to be at either the Cosmo, okay? We stay at the Cosmo, or we're staying, if it's at the Mandalay Bay, it's only one room that I'm gonna stay at the Mandalay Bay. That's the Horizon Suite. I done my homework. I only know what I like. Only one room at the Mandalay Bay. That's the Horizon Suite. Google it. I've been trying to find a fight that I can actually book that room. Or Fontainebleau, since it's brand new, Kareem. I haven't stayed there yet, but I want to stay there because it's brand new. I've been to Resorts World, ain't feeling it. It's a 2-family atmosphere, right? It doesn't have that Vegas vibe. It's got to be the Venetian Palazzo, right? Venetian Palazzo, got to be Cosmo, Wynn Encore, right? After that, then, I don't even know what else. I don't know where I want to stay at after that point. Oh yeah, with the Aria as a distant fifth. At the last point there, right? I don't mind the Aria. All the other hotels, I'm kind of good on. You know, I stayed at the MGM Grand multiple times. Stayed there for a whole week. I stayed at, well, they don't call it the Delano anymore. They renamed the brand to the W. So I stayed there. Man, I've stayed at the Cosmo 3 times. I stayed at the Venetian Palazzo 5 or 6 times. Man, I'm losing track of how many hotels. I stayed at almost every. I'd say at Treasure Island a long time ago. Never do that again. I stayed at almost every hotel on the Strip, but it's only 5-star or bust. Only 5-star bus. Even when I'm enjoying myself, I need a dope ass room. I need the restaurants, and I need the experience. I just can't go there saying, hey, let's go ahead and go to the jockey club or something like that. Nah, can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Waldorf Astoria, overpriced. Hey, shout out to you, Mr. Hey, guys, Mr. B. I'm about to get out of here in a little bit. I'm just kind of passing along, just trying to, we're just having a good time here. Mr. B is now officially a member of the squad. He is AIC, he is tribe, he is family. Show the man some love, guys. Shout out to Mr. B, man, who joined the members, y'all. Salud. Welcome to the clan. Welcome to the crowd, brother. Welcome to the crowd, man. Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Let me do it one more time. Because you've been dropping money today, too. Hold on, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler and welcome to the tribe, brother. The only way out is death. No, I'm just playing, man. No, I'm serious. I'm applying. Well, you get the idea. Appreciate you, man. He says, Mr. B says, I never stay at a hotel here in Vegas because I'm a local and I'm from Boston. So I own 2 properties here in Vegas, but I don't like hotel at all because all the fees. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Mr. B, that makes total sense. If you're a local, you just got to go ahead and drive through and do your thing, man. That makes sense. That's the same way with me in Chicago. Like, it has to be a special event for me to stay overnight because I can just come back home. And you add the resort fees, you add the taxes, everything. It's so expensive, man. I get it. When you're a local, it don't make any sense unless you're planning something extra special. But even though if you're going to hang out at one of those casinos or resorts, you can just come straight back home. You know what I'm saying? So that I get that. That makes sense. Like I said, so I get it, brother. Yeah. So Durango is nice. Yeah, the Durango is nice, but it's off the strip, though. You know what I mean? And I like to be in the heart of the action. Like, I would go to Durango if there was an event at the Durango. I'm only going to stay for like 2 or 3 nights, and there was something going on there, and the case may be. So I just don't like to be away from the strip. If I'm going to be away from the strip, it needs to be an event that is not on the strip for me to go do that, So plus, I hate to see these dusty bras that sell that box. Hey, Mr. B, yo, man, they got uniforms out there. They be selling it. These girls have the same type of mini dresses. I didn't realize my first time in Vegas, and next I saw these girls who had similar type of mini dresses with the glitter and the gray and stuff like that. I was like, oh, they got uniforms. They got uniforms. So they sold Circus, so we'll see. Oh, they actually did sell it? I thought that was a rumor, Kareem. I hope they sold it. Whoever they sold it to, they're going to tear it down and rebuild something new there, because I went to stay at Resorts World, and then I had a corner suite, and so my suite was on the end so I could look next door to see Circus. That was a goddamn eyesore, man, looking at that. I was like, man, I got this dope-ass suite, and I look at the corner and look at this crusty-ass hotel. So I hope they tear it down, man. I hope they tear it down and build something new. Listen here, Dave, anymore? No, I ain't been back on the crash, man. I showed what I showed, but I got back to a live stream, man. I ain't trying to see the badness right now. So I ain't been back on that, man. So I might check it a little bit later, man. Okay, guys, I'm going to get out of here. We are knocking on a few minutes before 4 hours, man. I gave you another 4-hour live stream, man. We're about to get out of here. What are you saying here, Upper Man? Said, Dad, doing that day. Did you hear that Disney is putting a huge resort out there in Vegas? I know it doesn't speak for anyone here, but I'm wondering how that would impact Vegas culture. I did not hear about Disney doing that there, but you want to know something, though, Upper Man? If Disney's trying to come to Vegas, I probably wouldn't do it. Because Disney's gonna look for a family-friendly environment. Because, you don't have many family-friendly resorts. I mean, families can stay at these resorts, but designated for just family, you really don't have that many options unless you go off the strip or stay at a regular hotel, right? So if Disney's going to plan like their own mega resort on Vegas, it's going to be catered to the families. So I would see that as a version of like the G-rated version of Resorts World. Because I stayed at Resorts World, nice hotel, but because it's so far off the strip, because it's a little bit further down from Wynn Encore, but it's right across the street from it, it doesn't have the Vegas vibe, doesn't have the Vegas atmosphere. And then when you're hanging out there, you see a lot of families in there. People brought their kids there, so it doesn't feel like real Vegas. So if Disney does the same thing, it's going to be like that, but worse. So I would see what kind of restaurants they'll have there for me to visit that resort, but I probably wouldn't stay there. I wouldn't trust Disney, the fact that I'm not going to Vegas for a family environment. I go to Vegas so I could be an adult, So yeah. Mark says, we do half and half on the strip, half and half off the strip. Okay, that's what's up, man. I got you, man. Dave, what's your email? Hey, Mr. B, all my information is in the description box below. So if you need Cash App information, I'm a Temu affiliate. So if you want to use my affiliate links for Temu, my affiliates for StreamYard, if you want to become a YouTuber as well, or if you want my email, any information is in the description box below and is in every single description box for every video. So if for some reason that you're going to go back another day, it's like, damn, what's Dave's information? You can go to any video, go in the description box, and you'll be able to pull it up. Also, if you go to my channel and click on the About, you have my contact information as well. So that's for everybody, guys. If you want to contact me, the description box below for all my videos has all the information for contacts and an assistant to help me out, guys. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me do this here. Let me do this here. Let's see here. 4 more hours, Dave? No, I can't do 4 more hours, man. I can't do 4 more hours. He says, yeah, I believe that too, Mr. B. He says, I saw the setup on their website. It's going to be, oh, for real, it's going to be huge? I mean, don't get it twisted, right? If they do buildings open, I'll go in there and visit to see the vibe. But just off the rip, when I hear Disney, I'm thinking families, and I don't go to Vegas to see families. And that's the reason why I'm not even planning no trips for Resorts World. It's a nice hotel. See, Resorts World got 3 hotels, and I stay at the Crockford, so to let you know. I had a suite at the Crockford, the 5-star version, and I still had that vibe. So my thing is, even if I got a dope-ass suite, and I see a gang of kids when I go down to the casino, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. Yeah, just like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I stay at the Crockford. Yeah, that's exactly, Kareem. Because, you know, they got the regular, they got the Conrad with their middle brand, and then they got the Crocksfords. And I said to myself, if I'm going to stay here, I'm going to go stay at the 5-star version. But even then, man, all the families and the kids running around, and then the way the casino's laid out, like, it doesn't have that Vegas air smell. You know, like you walk in and you don't feel that excitement. It just feels like you're in a big-ass building with a whole bunch of slots and tables, you know? He says, I guess that also depends on how close the Florida resorts from the strip. I can see them moving far away from the strip so they can control the narrative. That's true, you know? Like, because now the north end of the strip is growing right now, right? Because, you know, you got Venetian Palazzo, Upper Man, you got Resorts World there, you got Wynn Encore, then you got Fountain Blue right next to it. So that north end of the strip, which is kind of like the high end of the strip, they're building so much of that out right now so that if I'm thinking with all that space out there, they might go to the north end of the strip. You know, but you know what, guys? I'm gonna get out of here. Let me do this here. I'm about to get out of here, guys. I appreciate everybody's time. We had fun. We rocked 4 hours today, you know, so you guys can comment, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below. If you guys missed any live streams or videos, go back to the channel and queue them up, man. I appreciate everybody for support. Shout out to everybody for the cash apps and all the supers, the love. I appreciate it, guys. So I'm going to get out of here. Be on the lookout for notifications. If you're not getting them, turn them off and turn them back on. You know, we'll be back soon. I'm working on some more videos. But on that note, guys, I'm out of here. I'm that dude named Dave. Y'all be safe this Friday night. Shout out to the AIC. Shout out to the tribe. Shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. On that note, I'm out of here, guys. Deuces.